Paris de la Simanette, Bonnie point d'avorinette, Pina sans mi-manicette, donne à fond sur le banc. Paris de la Simanette, Bonnie point d'avorinette, Pina sans mi-manicette, donne à fond sur le banc. Paris de la Simanette, Bonnie point d'avorinette, Pina sans mi-manicette, donne à fond sur le banc.
Where the fuck did the music go? What the fuck? Wait, why did it freeze? Oh, there we go. It's a Sherma remix. It's kind of low-key a banger. Yo! No, it's not a DJ Toenail beat. It's at the very least a DJ Mogul Mail beat, you know? It has a powerful message. Whether it's Release the List or Sherma is great. What's good? DJ Drizzle. I've seen DJ. Let's go. Hey yo. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Good to see you. Sheesh. Whoa. Hey. Looking fresh to death. On time and under budget. Whoa, Dripper drowned and he's walking on water? Tell me Aiden wasn't there? Bro, no one was. It was just me and Big G. Zara mannequin fit? Okay, relax. It's actually a random men's suit store in Japan mannequin fit. If you must know. It's a little classier than that. Okay? So how about you fucking take a walk, take a hike? You must have mogged Newsom with this fit. Dude, high key. He looked like he had a busy day. His shirt was kind of crumpled, you know? He was kind of crumpled. He didn't look like I was fresh to death. Do they not have a flannel suit? I almost wore a flannel. Why didn't you change this yesterday? The interview was today. So the interview I'll tell the story. The interview got moved to today. We did it. I just came from the interview, really. So this is what I'm wearing. This is what I wore in the interview. I didn't just wear it. I'm not wearing the same clothes from yesterday. Okay? Was the NYT there? Yeah, they did a 2-hour interview with me afterwards, and they're going to use one line from it where I don't know. I'll talk about it in a second. It was pretty interesting. But anyway, I wore this for Get Smarter Saturday as well. Yes. I'm trying to class up the joint. Last Get Smarter Saturday, I feel like we lost IQ. Today, we're going to actually gain some. And for Silksong, I guess. Could Gavin at least put on a suit and say thank you? That's what I asked. I was like, did you at least say thank you once for me coming on the podcast? Looking at the previous guest list, it's hilarious to imagine you next up. Let's see. Who's the previous guest list?
I want to say
it's Sean Spicer, Jamie Harrison, Jasmine Crock. This is funny. It's all fucking... It's all politicians. Wait, where's my chat? Dude, it's okay. He interviewed Charlie Kirk too. Yeah, this is his first one, right? Were you as harsh with Gavin as you were with Lena? You might even believe more. I hope they use your reaction pick. This is the pick they took, bro. I'm not super happy with it. They sent it to me. All right. This is the pick they took. I look like I don't know. I don't look happy, but it's, you know, whatever. Listen, I'll talk about it. I honestly think we didn't get a ton of time. You know, it's like an hour. It's like a 45 minutes to an hour. I don't remember the exact time. But I got to say what I wanted to say, you know, because I was the guest and he was interviewing me. And I got to get out, not everything, but I got to get out what I wanted to get across. Holy, you look older than him. I told him you'd say this. I said that to the crew. I was like, my chat's going to call me the oldest person in this. Yeah. You look like Mr. Beast. Well, he's big, right? That's a compliment. And you said Discord equals question mark. So like, I could talk about this. I mean, here's the thing is I was going to wait till it goes up so I can kind of VOD review, see what I could have done better or push back on more or whatever. But at a very high level, here's how I'll say it went. And again, I respect it and I appreciate him having me on and giving me a chance to speak. But I think he wanted to talk more about like, what is gaming? You know, what is esports? Like, what is Discord? And I wanted to talk about how, you know, the economic state of the world for Gen Z and young millennials. And so every question, like I specifically remember one example where he's like, I heard you got a world record in Hitman. How was that? And I was like, yeah, I mean, Hitman's cool. Listen, I need to talk about it. I was like, you know, I like immediately. I was like, you know what's killing young men is like buy now, pay later, sports gambling, and crypto. But I do want to say, listen, look, he's good at the politician thing. I wasn't like there to press him hard on any individual issue or get a hard answer. I wanted to speak my piece because it's his audience, right? And he did. He pretty much let me say whatever the hell I wanted. And I had a lot to say about rising inequality in the country. Here's a takeaway I said. The only time I think, I don't want to spoil it all because we're going to do VOD review. The only time I saw maybe a flash of annoyance on his part was when I was like, well, we all know you're going to run for president. And he's like, obviously he hasn't announced that or said anything. And here's what I said. And this is what I stand by. I know we have some Gavin Newsom antis. Some of them have good reasons, okay? But here's what I said. I said, look, the bar is in the floor right now. I really think Donald Trump is doing a bad job on pretty much everything. I think we weren't headed in a good economic direction already, and he is just putting gas on the fire. Tariffs are terrible. Our alliances are ruined. He's militarizing National Guard. We got massed ICE raid. Like, listen, if you don't do any of that stuff, you are clearing the bar very easily. It's a low bar, but you're way above it. And so, like, if it comes to it, I will vote for that. You know, like I will. And I appreciate that you are standing up to Trump in a way the DNC isn't, and you are doing this. But I have to tell you, Gavin, and I said Gavin a lot. I called him Gavin a lot, not governor, not Mr. Newsom. And I felt bad about it, but it's just the way I speak. I just come to Gavin. I say, Gavin, I was like, look, the reason Trump came into power in the first place was this rising anger about inequality. You know, like it's getting worse and it's pushing people more to the fringes. So if we stop all the horrible things Trump is doing and go back to the status quo, that will not be enough. That's what I said. I said it will not be enough, and maybe we'll get a stopgap, but then it'll just swing right back, is what I said. That's what I said. That's what I wanted to get across the most. And I was trying to, and I feel like that was my core message, and I got to say it. So I feel good. But, you know, it was a little awkward where like he wanted to talk more about gaming, and I I don't know. I appreciate him letting me speak. I do. And off camera, he was nice to talk to. He talked about his family. I got no issues. Your pep talk to Gavin amounts to "you can't be that bad, champ." It was more like, if it comes down to it, there's like almost nothing I won't vote over Trump right now. It's like, and I do appreciate that compared to all the other people in the DNC, Newsom feels like he's fighting back in some way. He's doing something. And I wanted to call that out. Like that's something that gets people motivated. But I wanted to focus it entirely on economics, really. And I kept saying like the picture of economic health, especially for young people, is not getting better. And they are going to get more and more and more angry if that doesn't change. And just stopping the worst parts of Trump is not enough. It's not enough. That was the idea. Okay? Anyway, we'll see how it goes. I mean, realistically, no disrespect, but this could get like 16K views. Like this is a, this could just be nothing. This could be a nothing burger. This had 5K views. Some of them do well, but like realistically, this could be nothing. But it could be a chance to get some people in his audience to hear about it. And I tried to get that across. The main focus was like Gen Z. Why is Gen Z so angry? And I was like, well, listen, it's not Reddit. It's not Discord. It's not video games. It's it's sorry to sound Jaden Smithy, but it's the economic state of the world. Did you tell them anything about AirPods? Fuck, I wish. That's the one thing I didn't get to. Did you ask about hot dogs and hot dog related things? I did not get to that. That's for the next one. I also, on the way out the door, I was like, hey, lemonade stand. You got to come on. And he gave me the, I love lemonade stand, but he didn't commit. I had to get one in there. Did Newsom at least find out what gaming is? I mean, obviously he knew what gaming was as a whole, but he wanted to know, like, I don't think he was aware that the vast majority of Twitch viewing is just chatting now. He thought it was all people watching Overwatch League or something. He thought it was like esports. I wish Bush would run again. There's a president I could sit down and have a beer with. Amen, dude. He was a good golfer too. I think if you were to poll Gen Z especially, the one thing they want out of a president is George W. Bush. I think he's like their ideal candidate. A park in Botswana. The man knew how to pitch. He knew how to drive. And you can't take that away. He could know how to paint too. George Bush could paint. His name is W. Bush for a reason. W's for Bush, dude. He dodged not one but two shoes. You're right. Man, I can't think of a single thing he did wrong now I look back at it. Hey, thank you for the 20 gifted from Cloaked. Thank you. Do you have a message? Appreciate that. Sheesh Louise. You said Mr. Beast looking aw. You look like Mr. Beast, and then gifted 20 subs. I'm not Mr. Beast, bro. What do you want me to do? I can't. What do you want me? I can't. Ideal chatter. Yeah, I don't see how that. Do your iconic Mr. Beast smile. What's his Mr. It's like. How's the Mr. Beast smile go? It's like smiling without your eyes. It's smiling without your eyes. It's like there's no joy in your eye, but your teeth are smiling. It's a Labubu smile. Topher Jones, thank you for the 31 months. Did you see all of TikTok is convinced that Jesus is coming back on Tuesday? Dude, so was Gavin. He wouldn't shut up about it. The whole interview, he's like, why am I even doing this? Jesus is coming back on Tuesday. And I was like, oh, I guess that is a big event. My Poly Market. Oh, man. The rush. What do you think would be a greater rush? Christ himself coming back and taking us all to the rapture, or Christ himself coming back and you winning your parlay, massive 200x return, betting on him? Like, what is going to feel better? No, bro, I bet against it. Oh, you took the safe route. You clocked in. Cloaked, thank you for the gifties. Oh, you were the 7K month of rent dude from NYC. Oh. No wonder you're paid, bro. That was the craziest thing I'd heard. It was crazy going through New York and having each person I met from the stream mog the next guy in amount of rent paid. It was like, I pay 4K. Well, I pay 5K. Well, I pay 7K. It's like, damn, bro. I will check my email. Cloaked. Did Gavin mention me at all? Yeah, Matthew Wasm. He said, hey, he said, Atrioc, I'm a big chatter. And one of my favorite chatters when I'm in your stream is Matthew Wasm. He's so funny. He adds so much to your community. And that's one of the reasons I invited you on this podcast, is what he said. And I was like, wow, that's super nice. I'm surprised you're aware. He pretty much mentioned all of you. He was really in the, he knows ball. I will say he did pronounce Atrioc correctly. And he knew Doug. I said, my co-host Doug, and he says, Doug. I was like, all right. Well, he knows the name. He knows ball. He knows something. He knew that I had a world record in Hitman, which is crazy. I don't know where he got that. He was like, he had a world. That's some ball. That's crazy. It's crazy because I am talking about how, like, listen, man, Gen Z cannot see a realistic path to affording a home, and it is making them more nihilistic. And he's like, dude, I heard you got a world record in Hitman. Now, I'm misrepresenting. I actually think it was a good conversation. I'm goofing for the fucking clip, dude. I'm farming right now. I thought it was good. Yeah, I'm glad I got to say my piece. How does Gavin feel about the 2 mask damage in Silksong? He's a real get good kind of guy, actually. Almost off-puttingly so. I was like, Gavin, I mean, some players only have time to play a little bit after work, and like it's really hard when everything does 2 masks of damage. And he's like, I don't give a fuck. Get good. All right, grind it out. And I was like, I mean, I kind of agree with you, but it's like you're being so. Who's your top tier candidate for Prez? Oh, I don't know. I would take the Captain America serum and inject it into Bernie Sanders. That's or Lena Khan would be something, or LeBron James, a true American, or Joe Biden if he gets a little more experience. I don't know. I don't want to say it too early. I want the 3 years to pass and we get a better idea. Because look, I mean, here's one thing that I'm thinking is like, how much of a fighter we need, how much of like someone like a Gavin is needed depends on how fair and free I believe the elections are. Like if it's going to come to a constitutional crisis, I kind of need somebody who can get grimy with it, who can fight, but if it's like, because my true and honest belief is that there already is a slingshot away from Trump building and about to release. It's people who bought into the Trump promise are already feeling upset. They're already feeling disillusioned. They're already feeling, a lot of people are, they're waiting for the right thing to say, but they are turning away from it. But whether or not someone can capitalize on that is, just say you're voting for Squeaks. The thing about Squeaks is you don't want to vote him in because that's not fun. You want Squeaks to take power by force. Okay. It's insane to have Squeaks like be elected to office. You want him to assault the Capitol. That's the Squeaks we know and love. So I would never vote for him. I think you're right, but I'm pessimistic about the Dems being able to capitalize on that. And then the Republicans in 4 years are 100%. That's sort of what I said in this. I mean, that's basically what I said. I was like, listen, if it's business as usual, even if we win, because that's what happened with Biden. Like Biden was a stopgap to Trump. It was like, hey, we just need to get back to normalcy. But the problem is like, that wasn't good enough. And then it led to now we got Trump too, who's like fucking worse. So, yeah, that's what I said. That was what I pushed for. I was pretty big on like inequality being the number one issue. That and Drake playing Fortnite with Ninja. I mentioned that. I mentioned that. Why is your camera shaking so much? All right, it's because my table's touching the camera. But, part of it is this, like low key, right? Let's just be real. When Obama was in power, the seeds of this modern Trump MAGA movement were done grassroots with the Tea Party. They started at a ground level, building up like messaging platforms, local elections, from school all the way down to like school board. They started winning things with Tea Party, and it built up into this movement that I think has been bad for America, but like they built up to it. And so the idea that, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people in my chat just want one president to come along and fix everything. They just want like, oh, we just need, if we get the right president, it'll be done. And that's really not the truth. That's not how it's going to work. And so, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm more willing than most to vote for someone who can not be Trump and be a bit of a fighter on what he's doing. But we'll see. We'll really see. It's 3 years till the fucking election. Anything can happen. It was crazy. I'll say this. At the end of the interview, he tells me that, this is already public, so I'm not, he's being investigated by the Secret Service because today he did an announcement that ICE is not allowed to wear masked faces in California. And at the same time, one of his staff tweets like, this is going to be a bad day for Kristi Noem. Okay? And of course, the internet took that to be like, oh, is he threatening to kill Kristi Noem? And so like the Secret Service is like investigating him and he was like sighing about it. So yeah, that was live. I mean, that was happening live while I was in the room. It's kind of crazy. You see AOC's planning on running? AOC announced that she's running for president? AOC president run. A report from The Independent is saying they think she's planning on running, but she hasn't announced. But yeah, I mean, betting markets have it as like right now it's her or Newsom. I don't see anyone else close. I mean, some people are Buttigieg. What are Buttigieg fans called? Booty judges? What are they called? And some people are John Ossoff guys, booty heads. But realistically, they have a much lower chance. Atrioc, I would have you run in order to save our democracy, but I think you're too old. I appreciate your honesty. I am kind of like big bro to Biden, you know? He kind of looked up to me growing up. I kind of... Do you think Harris is going to try to run? No disrespect, but please, God, no. Please, God, do not run. I don't think she is. But I guess it's not impossible. Didn't you already interview Gavin Newsom? We did like a 2-minute live stream thing, me and Doug, during a larger event. But this was one-on-one for an hour on Gavin's podcast. I was the guest. It was mostly him asking me questions. Again, like I said, it was mostly him asking me like, so what is that Marshmallow and Fortnite thing about? And I'm like, it was a concert in Fortnite. By the way, ever since Ronald Reagan has consolidated, I was kind of just doing that. I'm gonna be real. That's exactly, if that's, were they cool with that? I think he was. That's what I'm saying. I think he was. I think he was cool with that. When's it coming out? I have no idea. I filmed it today, but they said we could have filmed it next week, so maybe it takes a while. I don't know how it goes. Any tips on reading more? I read a lot, but it's literally all fantasy book. I've been trying to read some nonfiction, but I'm finding it hard to get myself to read. Bro, if you're reading a lot of fantasy books, you're fine. You're great. You're top 1.1% of literacy right now. Don't worry. Read whatever the fuck you want. Read anything. If you're opening a book and reading until the end, your brain is like Bradley Cooper Limitless pill compared to everyone else. You're going crazy. Nonfiction's boring as fuck. Psych! No, it's not, bro. I got a new book. I bought a new book yesterday. I went on a little, I don't know, like mall date with Ari. We split a Cinnabon. Went to a dinner. Walked around the mall. Browsed. Brought the, and I bought a book. And I bought this book. And I was reading it last night. And it's fucking heater. And I want to show it to you. It's called When Everyone Knows That Everyone Knows. It's an very interesting it's the concept of, well, I should finish it before I give you guys the breakdown because I don't fucking fully know yet. But it's called common knowledge. And it's the idea that, here, I'll give you a great example. It's not in the book, at least as far as I can tell. But it's the first thing that came to my mind. It's, like, we all are privately aware, and we might even know that you think the same thing, that Joe Biden was old, for example. Like too old, possibly too old to be president. But then once something happens, like the debate, it crosses this like invisible barrier to common knowledge, where we all know that you know, and you know that we know. You know what I'm saying? The idea is like there's these, it's like emperor's clothes. Exactly. There's the parable about emperor walking around naked and everyone going, he has the finest clothes. And then finally some kid goes, bro, he's naked. And everyone hearing that statement knows like, okay, the jig is up. It's common knowledge. And not only do we all know this, but we know that everyone else knows it. And so and then it's very slowly all at once pilled, but it's like, once that happens, shit changes fucking quickly. And I also think it's going to happen with, for example, like the AI bubble. It's like everyone knows that way more money is being spent than is coming back. Everyone knows this, but it's going to take someone saying something. The right person at the right time is going to say something, and it's going to make it clear. It makes it clear. And then everyone can't really ignore it. It's no, but it's not, it can't be like a fucking, it has to be someone, like it would need someone like Jensen. It would need someone that has, or like a big enough earnings call. It needs to make it just has to become apparent. It has to become like unignorable. Anyway, I'm only a little bit into the book, but I'm already super interested. And when I finish it, what I will do is I will make a presentation. I will make a presentation about it because I think this is like it reminds me of like this really cool idea I heard about in marketing that really informed a lot of how I thought about it when I was working in marketing, which is the idea of this, like, no, it's not the 3 lines. It's the idea that like, okay, let's say there's a billboard that's like, this is the beach. Okay. Wait. This is the beach. And there's a guy and he's, I'm such a good artist. And he's drinking a Corona. Okay. And it says, buy Corona. Or it says like, Corona. This is terrible. Okay. Is it Snoop Dogg? It doesn't matter. The point is like, it's somebody chilling and relaxing on the beach and they're having a good time and they're taking it easy. Okay. The like layman idea of this is like, oh, they're associating Corona with a thing you like. And if they do that enough, you're going to be like, I like Corona. That's like the kind of the level 1 understanding of marketing. Okay. But more realistically, in the real world, it kind of works more like this. This is bullshit. Okay. But if they put this message out enough, then suddenly buying Corona says something about you, whether you want it to or not. Like, because everyone else is seeing the same thing. You are aware that is how it's been positioned. So when you show up to a party, whether you bring Corona or Miller Lite or something else says something. It says something about the person you're trying to be or what you're trying to present about yourself. And so this guy was like, I want to present myself as a laid back, chill, beach going kind of guy. And so he's more likely to buy Corona, even if he knows this is bullshit, because we're social creatures and we sort of respond instinctively to how everyone else sees everything. So, there's just like, for example, ads like this, these like association of good thing to a brand very rarely happen for brands that are sold in private. You know, things you buy like bed sheets don't do this. Okay? Because bed sheets are not a public statement on yourself. Bed sheets focus more on very specific things that the product brings. Okay? So, yeah, it's just interesting. I mean, it's just this idea of like how we are often thinking about how other people perceive things, and that matters a lot to us in terms of action. And so it all ties in. It's to me, it's all interesting, you know, it's all interesting. And so I'm excited to finish reading it, and I'll tell you guys all about it. I'll make a nice little prez. Bro, this guy loves marketing. If you love marketing so much, why don't you marry it? Lol W, #owned. Fuck, dude. In the marketplace of ideas, I got owned like this? That's crazy. I feel like a gut punch right now. Common liberal L. What if LeBron ends his career and goes into politics for another GOAT run? Dude, what if Jordan is worried about LeBron's legacy and runs against him? We get LeBron. Jordan becomes a diehard Republican. Probably is. And we get Jordan Braun finals, dude. They buy sneakers too? Amen, brother. Have you considered trademarking slowly then all at once so you can make merch of it? Two answers to that question. Number one, are you asking if I'm considering trademarking a phrase from a John Green novel that was adapted from a Ernest Hemingway novel? No. No, I haven't considered copywriting that. Second, do you think I need to copyright something to sell merch for it? Because I don't own the copyright to this fucking Enron hat. Or, for example, this China's Evergrande Group secret merch leak I just picked up. Okay? I just fucking run it, brother. Grip it and rip it. Laws are for chumps. Yeah, well, that's not really what I said. How many presentations do you have that are almost done? The word almost is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. I probably have like 50 presentations. But here's the thing about a presentation. The first 80%, 70%, 80% is easy. It's where I have an idea and it all flows. And I just put like words on slides. I just put like a picture here of Elon, or I just write something and then I just fucking, and then the last 20% where I like polish it all up, put it together, prune out the extra parts, get a cohesive, that takes me forever. That part's really slow and boring and I hate it. That part sucks ass. So I have done a lot of presentations, but they're mostly all in that half done phase. Maybe if I can't retire, is working to death my only option? First of all, I'm wearing these glasses now. That's what I told Gavin Newsom today. I was like, listen, before people blame fucking Discord and video games for radicalizing people, just understand that think of an average guy who's working a job they don't fucking like, not getting paid well enough, as a shitty boss, gets off work. Everything is expensive, so it's hard to find a third place. And they just want to fucking play some games with their friends. If anything, Discord and video games are like the one thing stopping that guy from going crazy. Like, they're not the problem. There's a symptom of, so I was going into that. I was really launching into that type of line of thinking. Did you bring up Nepal? I did. I did bring up Nepal. I told him about Nepal. Did you talk about steal a brain rot? I implied that his children were getting brain rotted by Roblox. I implied that. Yeah, sure. I didn't mention steal a brain rot. Did you bring up Lena Khan? Very briefly. I want to talk about it more, but I did mention Lena Khan, but not enough. I did mention to his crew, because I was there before him. I was like, hey, he gave Xi Jinping a Warriors jersey. Think I'm going to get one? And he didn't give me one. All right, so I didn't get this Xi Jinping treatment. Why not a Lakers one? I think he's a Warriors guy. I mean, he's SF based. Atrioc, I have an Enron presentation coming up due October 8th. Can you do it for me? I low-key don't want to. That's another thing I told him. Dude, in the interview, I go like, listen, Governor, I don't know if someone on your team is telling you this. There are a lot of great high schools and colleges in California. In every single one of them, people are cheating with ChatGPT. In a lot of them, people are getting assignments written with ChatGPT, assigned by their teacher, then writing the answer in ChatGPT, and then it's getting graded by ChatGPT. It's a complete, it's a complete loop of nothing, and it costs a lot of money. Bro, snitch. Someone's got to tell somebody. I feel like, listen, I put more of the blame, obviously, on Linda McMahon and her A1 understanding of AI. But I just want to get it out there. Like, if you're in power and you don't recognize how this is just ripping the education industry apart, then you're out of touch. It's like very important. When is this Gavin Newsom map coming out? I have no idea. I do not know when it comes out. I guess theoretically they could not run it if they didn't want to. They seem like they had a good. Everyone told me it was good, but we'll see. We'll see. Why does everyone say A1 instead of AI? I got a video on it. It's called "Let Me Crash Out for a Bit" or something. You can go watch it. You had to be there, really, though. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the 15 months, Angry Mom. You asked me about T1 versus Genji Net. Well, I talked a lot about sports betting, so I asked him for the money line. I was like, "What's the money line odds on Faker winning tonight?" And then I asked him, like, you know, Rams or Chargers, who you betting on this season? And you know, I was just trying to like get sports gambling promoted as much as I could. I watch all your YouTube videos. Keep it up, man. Love the content. Hey, thanks, Chubbs the Kind Man. You're a first-time chatter. You can set the topic. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'm happy to talk about it. Chubbs, welcome to the stream. Everyone's staring at you. You didn't. I feel kind of bad. I'm not really pressing him. He just had a nice message. He's probably already gone. He's running. Oh, his message was, he said, this is a lot of pressure. This strategy will never gain me any viewers, bro. Every new person I'm scaring off. Chubbs, it could be anything. It could be literally anything. I promise you I won't be upset. I promise you, no matter what you say, any topic that you're interested in at all, I will not. I promise. But you do have to give me something. Because now everybody wants to see it. Everybody wants to see it, and you got to do it. So, Chubbs, I need a message. He's gone. Chubbs, please, bail me out here. Give me something. Chubbs. He's got. R.I.P. Can we talk about how there are no job opportunities and I'm depressed? That's what I talked about already. I'm sorry, Chubbs. I didn't mean to put that pressure on you. Can we talk about... You intimidated him with that smile of yours? Listen, I did talk about that today. If anyone was like, I really hope that Atrioc brings up the fact that there are no job opportunities for Gen Z to Gavin Newsom, well, I did. I did it every time. I did it every question he asked. He said, what do you think about Marshmello doing a concert in Fortnite? And I said, there are no job opportunities for Gen Z. If you get a degree, especially as a man, Gen Z man, the payoff is, the unemployment rate is the same for graduates and non-graduates. So you're spending all this money for a degree and you're getting no... You keep mentioning Marshmello. Did he actually... Yes, he did. I mean, this is early on. This conversation started with like a very light discussion on gaming. And he asked me about Marshmello's concert in Fortnite. And... yeah, and he asked me about getting a world record in Hitman, and he asked me about all this stuff. And I segued. But to his credit, he rolled with it. He didn't go like, well, he rolled with it. But I segued. I was like, well, because here's the way I thought about it. It's like if it's Gavin Newsom's audience that's watching this, they don't give a fuck about me getting a world record in Hitman. They don't care about gaming. They don't care, right? I don't want to hear about that. And if it's my audience that's watching this, they already know that, and they would rather hear more about like what you think about inequality. And so no one cares. Like I don't think anyone would care about me answering gaming questions. So I was like, let's talk about something else. But I would love to have an off-camera discussion with Gavin Newsom about how great Hitman is. That's a great game. I just didn't think it was the best use of 45 minutes. Hey, thanks, Cloaked. Fella Moria, thank you for the tier 1. Awesome Bob Lob, thank you for the prime. Was this your actual thought process beforehand? What do you mean? I obviously didn't know exactly what questions you would ask beforehand, but yeah, this is my process going in. I sort of like did a little brainstorm with myself the day before on like, if I got, because I've done similar things to this before. This is the first time I've done anything like this with a figure who's this politically well known, but like, you never get to say everything you want to say. You never get across everything you want to say. It always goes faster than you think. The conversation goes different directions than you expect. So I was like, if I get one thing across, what would it be? And that's what I decided to say. And so I got that across. I got the one thing I wanted to say. And it was that Drake playing Fortnite with Ninja was a big moment for Twitch. That was my one thing, and I got it across. I got that shit. That's going to break through, dude. There's going to be some older political audiences that see that and go, holy shit, this game changing for me. Did you show Gavin how to floss? Yeah, that was a huge part of the interview. I was like, yeah, we got to teach you how to do Fortnite dances, bro. That's gonna get votes. He was hitting the gritty by the end. Pokemon Go to Tilted Towers. Should I invest in the S&P or gold right now? Do you want me to... let's go further. Just list 10 stocks, and do you want me to tell you how they're going to do in 1 year? Can you just tell me like exactly what you want to invest in, and then I'll tell you exactly how it's going to perform? Would that be good? I just want to make sure that I am your financial advisor. I want to pick stocks for you, and I want to guarantee that those stocks will do well. That's sort of my job as a content creator, is to tell you the future, really. Here's what I think you should do, actually. Look, I have an honest way for you guys to make money. This is proven, okay? It works. You need to roid up. I mean, you need to get fucking crazy swole, really roid up. And then I need you to go fight people at local stores for Pokemon cards. Okay? Get as strong as hell and then start punching parents for Pokemon cards and then flipping them online. This is a proven way to make money. It will never, ever pop this bubble. It's also fun. It's also, you get to flex in front of children, just maybe even push children aside. Are you going to watch this T1 game with us tonight? When is it? When is this T1 Gen G game? Loki, last time I didn't watch the game because it was too late at night. I woke up and T1 got 3-0'd, and I'm so glad I didn't stay up. So maybe I just fucking watch it tomorrow, bro. I'm not trying to fuck my sleep up. I work at a TCG store and it's hell. Bro, if you want to send me a Discord DM with some more information, I'd love to ask you about it. I have been thinking about working on a video about what's going on with Pokemon right now. I think it's fascinating. I think the economics of it are crazy. I think we could put a compilation of some of the craziest things people have done. Yeah, I'm kind of interested. So, I'm going to a pre-release tomorrow for MTG Spider-Man. Is it good? Does anyone know? It's supposed to be good. MTG Spider-Man. Is it like kind of hype? It's lame. It's mid. Sad. Sad. Sad, 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 sad. I work at an MTG shop. It's hype. I'm hearing different things. I mean, is it fun to draft or do limited for, or like to? That's my main question. I don't know. I'll see. If you like Spider-Man, it's cool. The cards could be empty blocks that say generic Orc 1 on them, and I would play. I don't play for the... I'm a player that plays for the drafting and the... I don't know. I want to make the number get big and win. I don't care about the card art as much. I mean, it's cool, but... The mechanics, yeah. performative MTG player. Is that performative? Isn't that the opposite? It means I'm a true fan of the core mechanics of Magic the Gathering. I feel like I like AoE video is fire. Hey, thank you. I think it went really well. The editing was fucking awesome. Shout out to Eric Sinchi. Did you invite Gavin Newsom to play Peak with you on stream? I did, but he said he watched my VODs and I was a shit player. And he doesn't want me to bringing him down. He said he does Ascend level 7 or something, and he's like, I'm clearly not ready. He's like, I'm going to try and duo with, I was going to say one of my other teammates, but they were all bad too. Who's actually good at Peak? Squeaks is not good at Peak either. Who's good at Peak? What streamer is good at Peak? Hanner? He's doing with Hanner. Blood's been speedrunning? Doesn't count as good at Peak. That counts as good at loading yourself into a cannon. That's not good at Peak, bro. Did you challenge Gavin to beat your rise through AoE? Yeah, I did. I was like, bro, get 1500 or shut up. I was like, listen, bro, people aren't going to respect you as a governor and as a man if you can't even defeat the Mongols on Arabia. You know, that's prereq. Single issue voters be like. Trump v. Newsom 1v1 Nuketown BO3. Winner gets the Senate majority. Could be fire content. Could be fire content. I think I might watch it. Gavin wouldn't go for it. I don't know. I think he'd have a decent chance. I don't. Last kill has to be a trick shot. They would never get it. Trump v. Newsom main event at White House UFC. I mean, I don't think it would be close. Unless they had a champion. You know, if they did it Game of Thrones style. That would be crazy. Two politicians pick a champion and they fight it out. They win the other person's Pokemon cards too? Dude, I've heard of this scam that kids are doing with Pokemon cards at school where the older kids are taking younger kids' Pokemon cards, looking at them and going, oh, that's fake. That's fake. You have a fake. And they show it to their friends. Their friends go, oh, yeah, it's a fake. You have a fake one. It's not real. And then the kid's like crestfallen and they're like, well, I'll trade you something for it. And they trade like, isn't that crazy? That happened to the OG Pokemon craze. Well, for me, it was worse. When I was a kid, I had a binder full of first editions of the original base set first editions, which, by the way, worth today a lot of money if I still had it. I had a binder of that, right? And these kids would bike over to my house and we would trade cards on my front lawn. But I found out they were like one of them was distracting me, and the other two would steal my first editions and replace them with they would fucking steal it. It was crazy, bro. I was so crestfallen. I was so fucking it was fucked up. It was very sad. How'd you find that out? I looked at my binder when they left. And like, 2/3 of the first were gone. It was trash, dude. Any updates on Hitman Custom Contract 5? I've been training and practicing. I'm sorry to hear that. Because there is no Custom Contract 5, bro. I think Mumbai was our finale. I'm sorry to hear that. There's really no other map that I want to do that's bigger and better. We are going to have a video for that. Point Crow, what up? PC! I'm excited for your Silksong video, Point Crow. I know you put in the hours, bro. I haven't watched because I don't want to spoil myself, but the game's great, huh? It's fucking great. God damn, it's so fun. It's such a hoot. I'm like excited to play it. What was I saying though? Yeah, people yoink. Anyway, yeah, we might do. I mean, when Hitman Co-op comes out, I'm gonna play it again. I'm very excited to make videos about Hitman Co-op. Once we can do co-op speedruns, me and Spec and me and Linkus. But I don't know if I'm gonna do our contract competition. I heard generational slander about Point Crow's Silksong skill. Here's the fucking thing, bro. Did Point Crow quit? No. Did he finish the game? To my understanding, yes. Did he complain and bitch about it? No. Did he go on Reddit and go, oh my God, this game needs to get nerfed? No. That makes him a fucking... That's all you can ask for from a man. Okay? That's a gamer. You did complain? All right, well... Point Crow, let me do this speech, bro. I'm backing you up. Point Crow, don't fucking... I'm backing you up, bro. Don't undercut my speech, bro. I'm standing up for you. I don't know. I find people can have complaints about the game if it's not right for them, but I don't like the amount of discourse on Reddit. Everyone's fucking mad. It's like, because you know what it feels like? It feels like an expectation that the game has to be beatable quickly. It's like, bro, it's going to be 7 years till the next one. Put it down. Come back to it. Just keep chipping away at it. Like, you will beat it eventually. It'll be really satisfying when you do. And I really hate the worst. Like, everyone's allowed to have their opinion. And you can be like, listen, man, I want a more streamlined experience, or I want something that's a little less punishing or whatever. You can have that. You can say that. And it's like, that's what I personally want. But I fucking hate the modern day trend of everything that personally pisses you off. You couch it in language of it's bad design. It's not that I don't like this part. It's not for me. It's that the Team Cherry did a bad job. It's a bad design. I am a professional game designer and I'm telling Team Cherry this is bad design. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. You're like otherizing your feelings to make it seem like it's an objective truth. It's not. It's your opinion. It's fine to have that opinion, but don't pretend like it's some fact of life. Other people, I love their design. And I don't know. And I am a game designer because I hand-coded Get to Work. #1 Steam selling game. I'm sort of like Miyamoto meets Jesus Christ of gaming. You know what I'm saying? Sort of like its savior in a way, but also humble. That's how I see myself, I guess, in a way. I got annoyed at 1 and 2 parts, but it's my lack of skill and not the game. I mean, if anything, this is kind of evidence that it may be a little too hard because, like, you are a full-time gamer. You're trying to get better. You know what I'm saying? Like that. But whatever. You got there. You got it done. What was the part that you... Well, actually, don't tell me, I guess, because I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want to be spoiled. The thing for me, you know, I've got so many fucking hours in God Home that I think I'm doing okay on the combat, but I'm fucking brain dead on exploration. Like the combat, I feel like I'm very, but on the exploration, bro, I'm fucking brain dead. I'm lost. I just don't. My brain does not kick on for remembering things or for knowing where to go. So I'm constantly lost. But what are you gonna do? Do, 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 do. Are you gonna make your own supercut? I think I'm just doing videos. You know, I did a video my first couple hours of playthrough. I did a chop down video of like the next couple bosses. I'm gonna do a video of like how much I fucking loved Cogwork Dancers or whatever their name was. But I'm not gonna do a major supercut. I don't think. Maybe I will. I'll do a supercut, but only of me getting lost. And it's 18 hours long, and it doesn't have feature any gameplay or combat. It just features me walking into rooms that I've already walked into and going, have I been here? And it's just that for hours and hours and hours and hours. And I'm going to sell it to the CIA as a torture device. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to sell it to Guantanamo Bay, and they're going to improve their torture rates by 700%. But title it Silksong Best of Silksong. I'll title it Guide to Silksong Navigation or something. Haney XC2, thank you for the 8 months. Isolder, thank you for the 3. Lavi Liam, thank you for the 40. Peng Egg, thank you for the 33 months. Prison Toilet Baby, thank you. Links 5419, thank you for the 19. CB is Sleepy, thank you for the 17. Rebret, thank you for the 22. Peepsers, thank you for the 26. Tao Kai, thank you for the 57. Librem, thank you for the tier 1. Salted Negative Prime. Bro, is it hot in your room? It's fucking hot as shit, dude. It's always so hot in this room. It's always so hot in this room. I need a freezer shirt. Let me see if I can turn the AC colder. Let me see if I can do that. All right, turn it down. Put on a short sleeve, little bro. I mean, it's already rolled up, bro. You should try cooling your PC with your neighbor's pool. Interesting. Are you in one of those commie states that only turn your AC down? No, we don't have that. Let's see. What it is Get Smarter Saturday, by the way. Should we watch something? Is that crazy? Is it fucking crazy to do Get Smarter Saturday and learn a damn thing or two? Atrioc plays Skate. So I heard that Skate is like super bugged on release. I heard Skate is like the fastest way to move around is to fucking roll on the ground. And like nobody even skates. It is, but it's fun. Okay. Okay. It's fun. Don't let the bums deny it. Interesting. Let's do a quick check here of this Get Smarter Saturdays website. You guys know the rules of Get Smarter Saturdays are so simple. They are so simple. The video cannot be too long. The video cannot be too boring. And by the end of it, we have to have learned something. Together, we're going to learn something here on Get Smarter Saturdays by watching Inside the Drug Crisis on China's Doorstep. That sounds fascinating. And I like Search Party. Fuck it. Insta-click. What is the drug crisis on China's doorstep?
In January 2024, police stopped a man in Porto Torres, Italy. In his bag was over 1 kilogram of heroin, specifically white heroin.
Okay.
The purest kind that only comes from one place, the region where Thailand, Laos, and Myanmar converge.
That's where the purest white heroin comes from? God forbid a man make a living. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. The Golden Triangle. Okay, that's where that comes from. Pardon me for not being up to date on my drug lingo, okay?
A few months later, India's Coast Guard found over 5 kilograms of methamphetamine.
Is there an Asian Walter White in the Golden Triangle cooking up the purest fucking white heroin? Is that the story here?
A few months later, India's Coast Guard found over 5 kilograms of methamphetamine on this boat registered in Myanmar. And 3 months after that, authorities rescued more than 7,000 people from a cyber scam center, also in Myanmar.
Okay. They give us client number. We make relationship with him. When client say, I love you, then we start wash his brain.
Jesus.
Right now, a flood of drugs, crime, and other...
It's insane how people are so desperate for human connection that they can that they can fall in love with someone forced to work in a scam center. You would think that their riz wouldn't be that high when they're like locked into a factory building and forced to scam you. But somehow people feel like they're in true love.
Illicit materials are coming from Myanmar, which the Organized Crime Index now ranks as the new crime capital of the world.
Myanmar.
It's a shocking reversal for a country that just a few years ago was being celebrated for its democratic transformation.
The country has fallen deeper and deeper into a dystopia. The economy has collapsed. The country has become a source of refugees and misery. But along the way, also of a lot of criminal activity.
So why is so much crime concentrated in Myanmar? And is anyone looking for a solution, or are they making it worse?
I would like to know. Tell me, Search Party.
Many of Myanmar's problems began before it was an independent country.
Gold?
For more than 50 years, it was a British colony called Burma. During World War II, it was the site of vicious fighting.
Blasting the Jap with bomb and shell, they're holding open the Burma Road of the air.
In 1948, the Burmese won
Chavs were
independence,
involved?
but the new government faced a challenge. Its people were divided into several ethnic groups, and many wanted autonomy. Some formed ethnic militias. Then after just a decade, the Burmese military toppled the government, seized control, and started fighting the militias.
Okay.
This conflict would last for decades and would make it impossible for Burma to build a legitimate economy.
Yeah, it tends to
It
be
should be one of the richest countries in Southeast Asia because in many ways its natural endowment is quite spectacular.
Sean Turnell is an economist and former advisor to Myanmar's opposition leader, Aung San Suu Kyi.
Unfortunately, though, it's just fallen by the wayside because of these constant interventions of the military. And they bring into the country a very doctrinaire version of state socialism. And so Myanmar becomes one of the poorest countries on the earth.
In the absence of a legitimate economy, many Burmese people instead made a living in the illegal economy. In the remote Shan state, that meant growing opium.
Okay.
It's the main ingredient in heroin. And up here, far from the military's control, drug lords grew a ton of it. Opium production picked up as heroin became more popular. Shan State, along with parts of Laos and Thailand, became known as the Golden Triangle,
okay.
the most productive area for
said.
opium in the world behind Afghanistan. The opium trade added fuel to Burma's conflict. The military government allowed proxy militias to sell opium abroad in exchange for their loyalty, while ethnic militias taxed or trafficked opium and used the revenue to buy weapons and raise armies.
Okay, it's a virtuous cycle.
In the jungles of Burma is an army, 15,000 strong. These men are training for combat like soldiers everywhere. Only this is a private army, financed.
These are the kind of manufacturing jobs the USA needs back. Let's get into opium. Okay, my fellow Americans? First of all, I'm noticing a couple things. They say it's sad and bad, but this army is singing. They're having a good time. We could have private militias rolling through the streets singing beautiful songs, America the Beautiful or something, while selling opium. I'm just saying, it doesn't sound that crazy.
By drug money.
I just want to be part of something.
In the 2000s, the ethnic militias, along with economic sanctions imposed by other countries, pressured the military to make some reforms. It released political prisoners like Aung San Suu Kyi, and even allowed her party, the National League for Democracy, to run in elections.
Okay.
In 2015, the NLD won a majority, and Aung San Suu Kyi became the de facto leader of the country, since renamed Myanmar.
Okay.
Her government worked to reduce violence and crime. It even reduced opium production. For the first time in decades, elected leaders were making progress in Myanmar.
Okay.
But the military wouldn't let them get far.
This woman is recording a workout video, all while a military coup is going on behind her.
This was crazy.
More episodes of SP means more research.
This is like an iconic video of the time. Like when they do a look back at the 2020s or whatever, like this is going to be an iconic video of a woman doing a live stream dance while there's a military coup live behind her. It's a metaphor for RA. It's such a powerful video unintentionally.
Who is going on behind her?
More episodes of SP means more research, which means traversing the internet, which means spam texts and more spam emails. But I stay protected thanks to my account with Incogni. And I'm thrilled to have
Incogni will stop the coup, I believe they're saying. If you are experiencing a coup in your country, get Incogni and you will stop it.
The NLD is in power, but the military is safe on the internet. Incogni is the way to do it. So thanks again to Incogni for supporting our work. Now I'm going to take you back to Myanmar. The NLD is in power, but the military is not far away.
Democracy comes, but the overall constitution still allowed immense say of the military. They completely controlled not only their own budget and all the other security forces like the police.
This is what I thought would happen in Nepal, and I guess technically still could. Not even technically, it just could. But this is what I thought would happen. That's why I was so surprised it didn't work out that way, at least initially.
Police and the courts and all that, but also an ability to intervene at any point of their choosing.
The military chose February 1st, 2021.
They appear to have moved today to neutralize the government.
Aung San Suu Kyi and other civilian leaders have been detained.
At least 90 people have been shot dead in Myanmar.
After the military seized back power, some of Aung San Suu Kyi's supporters formed a shadow government with an armed wing. Then the military launched attacks all over the country, reigniting Myanmar's civil war.
Another civil war.
This time, it's deadlier than ever. In 4 years, the war has killed 75,000 people and displaced 3 million. In 2025, a massive earthquake struck Myanmar, destroying what little economy there was left. Now, there are hundreds of armed groups fighting in this war.
Dude, an earthquake on top of your second civil war is fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's why I'm always like, this is probably such a crazy non sequitur, and it's not important. And I'm not knocking you if you believe, but it makes it so hard for me to be like, really, you think there's a God watching, and like, really, like God is like watching Myanmar and going, yeah, let me throw a fucking earthquake in there. It'll make them, it's like, I find it all to be so. But again, I understand that. I'm not a Redditor. Okay, I'm not tipping Fedora. I don't care. You're allowed to believe what you want. That's for me personally. It's like, come on.
But they mostly fall into three categories.
However, I do want to say, obviously, what I'm trying to imply is that God is not real when it comes to natural disasters and countries. He is real when it comes to my parlays. He does care who wins. Okay? And the side that prays more will get their team to win. He watches all sports. He's deeply involved. I just want to be clear. That is 100% true. I don't want to downplay that. The athletes that thank God the most will have the better careers. That's just a fact. That's just like, he is involved, but he's just not much of a natural disaster type guy. He's not a big
military and its proxy militias, the pro-democracy rebels and allied ethnic militias, and the ethnic militias not aligned with either side. Each of these groups control chunks of territory, where they are protecting and even relying on criminal enterprises to stay in the fight. In Shan State, the military and militias are once again turning to opium, but so are armed groups in the north and west. The result is more than twice as much opium is being produced in Myanmar.
The thing I think about when I see this, I think like young people armed to the teeth, fighting for their lives, death and destruction across the country. And I think of how many fake revolutionaries we have online in America who they can't even fucking answer a phone call. You can't even talk on the phone. And you're like, no, but seriously though, I'm going to pick up an AK-47 and go across this war-torn country and fight. Like, let's be fucking real. Let's be real, dude. You're not even going to take a manufacturing job in a stable society, let alone fight a war in an unstable one. Social anxiety is real. I got too much social anxiety to assault the Capitol. Listen, I want to coup. I really do. But like, my ADHD makes it so I can't fixate on one Capitol building at the time.
And west. The result is more than twice as much opium is being produced in Myanmar today than before the coup, and twice as much opium as Afghanistan, making it the world's leading.
Bro, I gotta say, if there's one thing these roving bands of ethnic militias are good at, it is increasing the output of opium. If Tesla could do this with car sales, it would be one of the greatest business turnarounds of all time. They're at least running an operation that is growing YOY pretty good. Is opium the main source in copium? Your question is stupid, but it's making me think of militias in America and they're harvesting and producing copium instead. That's like our main export becomes copium for the world. It's like social media copium.
Today than before the coup, and twice as much opium as Afghanistan, making it the world's leading producer.
Do you guys think, what's
militias
crazy
in Shan and Kachin State
is like the worldwide market for copium took a generational tumble when Silksong actually came out. Like the copium prices are in the floor. It's a complete destruction of the economy. Copium was like relying on a steady supply of Silksong fans inhaling it to keep the demand up. And once it actually came out, it's like it just ruined that economy. It's like soybeans to China. They're not buying anymore, and it's ruining American farmers. Kopech is ruined. Yeah, my copium futures contracts got destroyed when Silksong actually released.
Are also fostering a new drug trade. Synthetic drugs, particularly methamphetamine. Drug lords are importing precursor chemicals and equipment from China and India to make pills, like ketamine, and this caffeine meth combo called yaba.
Yaba? They're mixing caffeine with meth?
Like ketamine, and this caffeine meth combo called...
Dude, I gotta say, for a war-torn, maybe nominally socialist country, they got capitalism down for drugs, bro. They're innovating. They're increasing year-over-year production. They're increasing output. They're adding new variations and flavors for market demand. I mean, there's a hustle. They're girl bossing, bro. Yaba? Yaba's a good brand name. I want to pop a Yaba on my way to work. A little caffeine with your meth? It's got a red pill. This is branding, dude. This is good. What was the other one?
From China and India to make pills, like ketamine. And this caffeine meth combo called yaba.
I feel like they're not making enough ketamine because I look at this picture.
India to make pills, like ketamine.
I look at this picture and like, this is Elon Musk's daily dose. Like, this is probably not enough for Elon to get through a week. So they need to, they're very low on the cat production is all I got to say. Yaba, it seems like they're good.
And this caffeine meth combo called yaba. Now Myanmar is the leading producer of synthetic drugs too. But not every group relies on drugs. Both the military and militias are illegally mining jade.
Jade?
It's a precious stone found in the north of Myanmar.
Jade.
So many mines are popping up there that the land is literally collapsing.
Very few survived the initial landslide.
Jesus
More than
Christ.
250 people died in similar accidents in Myanmar's jade mines last year.
Armed groups are profiting by selling the jade to customers in China and India. Despite the war, 70% of the world's jade now comes from Myanmar. The military and militias are also profiting from illegal gold mines, rare earth mineral mines, and timber. Anything valuable in Myanmar, they're selling off. But some groups are profiting by bringing a new criminal enterprise into Myanmar.
The buildings you can see behind me, that's one of maybe up to 30 scam compounds.
It's a multi-billion-dollar crime industry.
The scam phone call.
They persuade people all over the world to part with their savings.
Online scam centers were originally formed by criminal groups in China. But when the Chinese government cracked down, many fled across the border to Myanmar. There, they found the military and some militias were willing to protect them in exchange for a cut of their profits. Once protected, scam centers spread along the Thai border and further inland. Now, scam centers are flourishing.
Dude, I wonder if this is the group that got my Twitter hacked. I guess not. Probably not. Probably just a dude, but... That's crazy. Kit Boga? Kit Boga's the one-man warrior against all these dots. There is one man in the West that is standing against this scam call invasion. It's Kit Boga. I have seen, like, Ari's a big fan of Kit Boga's videos, and I often hear her listening to his videos and laughing her ass off. And it's crazy how good he is at what he does. Although now I feel kind of weird about it now that I think about it, because, you know, in my mind, everyone that he's scamming is like doing it for their own profit. But now I'm picturing someone chained to a desk with a gun pointed at them that's like desperately trying to get this scam done. And you know, I don't want to think about that. That's not gonna cross my mind listening to Kit Boga, but but at the end of the day, I mean, wait, people are gonna fight back against scammers. Scamming's not good. It's just crazy. Then the police show up. Yeah. You should watch Jim Browning. He does insane investigations and targets the people at the top. Sounds fucking based. I gotta say, totally unrelated, but speaking of someone who does good journalism, turns people to the top, big shout out yet again to Pablo Torre, bro. He followed me on social media because he did an interview with Lena Khan, and then all the comments were about how this is such Atrioc bait. And I guess he wanted to find out who the fuck I was. So he followed me on social media, and then I messaged him and I was like, bro, legitimately, probably his investigation on the Clippers is the best piece of video journalism that I've seen in a long time. Like, it's very, very impressive how he laid it out in a way that makes the average person able to understand what goes on. And I'm just a big fan of people taking good journalism and pairing it with understanding the internet age, understanding how to package things. People can understand it. I thought it was good. Yeah, whatever. I don't care if it was glaze. I was impressed. So I messaged him that. And I was at a barbershop yesterday getting this haircut for the fucking Newsom thing. And I was talking to a guy, just a random fucking guy who's a sports fan. He was my barber. And he was telling me, man, same thing I'm feeling. If they don't punish the Clippers, then we're all just going to be fucking annoyed, pissed, and calling scam on everything. Like, it's going to be a huge fucking stink in the air forever. You have to punish the Clippers. You have to. You'd think a barber would be a fan of the Clippers. Okay. We're not doing pun humor. We're sticking to classy humor like Coffee Cow, and we're not doing puns. All right? We need like deep, in-depth. Don't bust. All right, continue. Sorry.
They're inland. Now, scam centers are flourishing. One study estimates Southeast Asia scam centers have swindled $75 billion out of people. And the UN estimates there are more than 120,000 people being forced to work in them. Many are among the millions in Myanmar displaced by the war.
I receive punch every day. We were working for 18 hours without salary.
Jesus.
They didn't allow us to contact our family.
Myanmar's military, ethnic militias, and armed groups are using all this crime to buy weapons and fuel the...
Okay, can I say? This just makes me think, like, people watch my Big A channel and they're like, it's too depressing. It's like, imagine the Big A channel from Myanmar, dude. Imagine if we had, like, constant war-torn strife, civil war, fucking earthquake on top of it. It's like, relatively, our problems are solvable. They are big and they are difficult and they are thorny and but it is relatively good. Don't worry, we'll get there. Yeah, we'll see, I guess.
War. The victims, though, are all over the world. Ethiopians, Indonesians, even Brazilians have been rescued from scam centers. And over 40,000 Americans have been scammed out of $3.5 billion, all while heroin and meth floods foreign streets. Myanmar's neighbors, Thailand and India, are launching raids into Myanmar and even cutting power to the scam centers. But the rest of the world isn't taking much action.
Myanmar has been forgotten. And what worries me is that there's many other countries as well who just find Myanmar a nuisance.
One of those countries is the United States. In the 2020s, the U.S. gave Myanmar more than $200 million a year to support refugee camps, pro-democracy organizations, and education. But in 2025, the Trump administration cut that aid down to just $4 million. And as the U.S. steps away from Myanmar, China is stepping in. The scam centers are a big problem for China. Many of them target and even abduct Chinese citizens. An uproar erupted when this famous Chinese actor was rescued from one.
Oh, wow.
So China's backing some militias along its border who launch attacks and close the scam centers. But at the same time, China is supporting the militia's enemy, Myanmar's military. China's given the military fighter jets, drones, and missiles, and more than $3 billion in assistance. Supporting both sides is a way for China to protect its own interests. China relies on Myanmar to access the Indian Ocean and is getting the military and militias to protect a key oil pipeline.
Okay.
But it's also a way for China to keep Myanmar under its thumb. Southeast Asian countries are choosing between China and the U.S. While Myanmar is firmly on China's side, it could drift towards the U.S. if pro-democracy militias win the war. So China's supporting anyone who will stop them. In August, China endorsed Myanmar's military's announcement that it would hold elections later this year. But it will ban the NLD, and so many view the elections as a sham, even a plan engineered by China. Ultimately, China wants to protect its own influence in Myanmar.
Previous winning. If you coup a party that won a democratic election, then host a new election where that party can't run. It's not a real election, obviously. You sure? It's a whole ecosystem, yeah. Yeah, this is happening to a lot of small countries all over where they're having to like force between this China-U.S. Cold War power play, and they're all kind of getting screwed in the mix.
Even if it extends the war, the crime, and the suffering of a country whose crisis is only getting worse.
The military are hanging on by being especially brutal. They deliberately target civilian populations to spread the horror, to spread the terror. So I'm afraid there's more of that to come.
All right, thanks for watching another episode of Search Party. Our last episode on the mafia in Italian football did quite well. So if you're
I like that one.
New here, welcome to Search Party. We cover sports and geopolitics, as you found out today. We're going to be back in 2 weeks with another story. This one's a blend of sports and geopolitics.
I thought their best one was the one about those 24/7 Russian fake sports gambling farms, where it's just like people playing endless soccer. that was so somebody can gamble on it in a different country. That was fucking crazy. That was good journalism. That was a peak video. Crazy that shit. We don't even know about. So depressing. What else do we know about? Dude, this Aiden walked me through what's going on in Sudan on the Lemonade Stand Patreon. And again, it's not like an incredibly deep dive. It was high level. It's crazy. It's fucking horrifying. And this is like, you know, there has been problems in Sudan for a very long time. I remember Darfur from growing up, but this is since 2023. And it's like, dude, the number, it's like 500,000 children starved to death. And that's not even including the war. That's not the people shot. That's not the people killed. It's just, it's insane. It's like, it's like a staggering amount of, so I don't know. It's, you know, it's impossible to wrap your head around all of the suffering in the world. It's impossible. But I appreciate Aiden talking about it. It was interesting. New video. Let's see what we got. Get Smarter Saturdays. Get Smarter Saturdays. When are you going on the Stan show? I actually might be going on it soon. TBD. I'm going to go help Stans move some furniture because obviously his wife is about to have a baby. And so they're moving some stuff in and I need to do that. So I'm going to go over there and we might record. We might not. But I'm going to help him move anyway. There's a new Good Work. Interesting. Interesting. Why are we eating slop? Here, we'll get it. This will be good. We need. That was a very heavy video. Important, but heavy. You know, one of the discussions we had on the stand on Patreon was about how, you know, I'm a believer in making small steps in the areas you can control and trying to, you can learn about everything, but in terms of action, try to make steps in areas you can't control and build that up into something. If you feel like you are responsible to fix every problem in the world, you're going to be overwhelmed and fucking stuck in your bedroom and crying. There's just no way. You have to. So let's look at this. Why are we eating slop? That'd be a more lighthearted video.
Sweet green, chipotle, dig, naya, chopped, just salad. These are merely a handful of the dining institutions in which one can procure a mush-colored leaf and protein porridge known as a slop bowl. These fast...
What? I'll say it. I like Chipotle. I'll fucking say it. Okay? The word slop is overused in 2025. Everything is slop. You know what? Peak is a fun game. It's not friend slop. It's fun to play with my friends. I'm glad someone made it. It's not slop. Okay? I think slop is overdone. And I don't think Chipotle, I mean, have I had a sloppy Chipotle bowl? Yes. But is the mere concept of getting a fairly tasty, fast, casual dine-in restaurant slop in itself? No, it's not. And I appreciate its existence. It's definitely a step up from, oh, this is totally unrelated, but I've always been a Panda Express hater, and I'd like to apologize and ask for forgiveness. I like to ask for forgiveness. I am actually now a Panda Express defender. And the reason is, if you order right, you can get a really healthy, really tasty meal. They have greens based with teriyaki chicken, and it's like fucking awesome, and it's not expensive. And it fills you up. It tastes great. And I feel like I've been a hater for a long time on Panda Express, and I always thought it was more of a slop thing. And it's actually not. The chicken's really good too. So thought I'd say that.
Casual dishes are the go-to meals for urbanite employees as they embark on their cute little lunch breaks. But with all of the ways we human beings feed ourselves, the uniformly corporate vibe of these places has me wondering, why do so many of us choose to eat slop? Today, we investigate. The beginning of the age of the slop bowl can be traced back to the year 1993 AD, when a man named Steve in Colorado opened a humble burrito shop near the University of Denver campus by the name of Chipotle. Pretty soon, Chipotle started spreading like a bomb when you press explode. Today, there are exactly 3,799 Chipotle locations across the United States. Colorado Steve is a billionaire, and many restaurant entrepreneurs have tried to replicate Chipotle's slopularity, combining the speed of fast food and actually healthy ingredients with other I
mean, the prices have gone way up. I do remember in Arizona when Chipotle first came out. No, I guess it didn't first come out, but when it first hit Arizona, when I was there, I would go after school, and I thought Chipotle was the coolest thing in the whole fucking world. I thought this is the most amazing deal of all time. The amount of food I'm getting for this price, it was so tasty. Now it's fine, and I do like Chipotle, and I have a good feeling towards it, but it used to be fucking awesome. They used to fill that motherfucker up. They used to fill it up.
Mexican cuisines. There's Cava, which is Mediterranean Chipotle, Naya, which is Middle Eastern Chipotle, Dig, which is Republican Chipotle, Just Salad, which is Chipotle, but just salad.
What is Dig? I gotta look it up. What is dig? Dig. Food. This is Republican Chipotle? What does that mean? Dig is a chain of... This looks like Coastal Elite. It's only in New York or something. This isn't Republican. Am I crazy? It's in New York City, Connecticut, DC. But the food is? I guess it could be Finance Bros, but interesting.
Chopped, which is just salad but shitty, and Sweetgreen, which is just salad but for the hot daughters of generational wealth. And these are just some of the bigger ones. Outside of the major leagues, you got hot young upstarts like Springbone, Inday, The Little Beat, Oxido, Bango Bowls, China, and 3 others that were created since you started watching this video.
It's a very crowded category. Everybody's jumping in. They all want to be the next Chipotle.
Lisa Jennings is a veteran restaurant reporter who I coerced into telling me more about the fast casual space.
Okay. Fast casual has, I think, really probably for, since the 1990s been the growth category. Last year, among the top 500 restaurant chains, fast casual sales grew 9%, and that was much faster than fast food, which was 2.3% growth, and 1.3% growth in casual dining.
That's right, folks. As a peoples, we Americans go hog fucking wild for slop. Roll the tape, Peter.
I'm about to get Chipotle for the 3rd time in 3 days.
Chipotle, 2 nights in a row.
Everything at Sweetgreen is made with quality ingredients.
All
of these bowls are divine.
Okay, I gotta say, I have tried Sweetgreen. That shit is not enough calories per dollar. It's just not enough. You're not getting enough. Your bowl is not filling you up. It's not broke. Because obviously I can afford it, but it's like, you are unable to not notice. And you can eat healthy food elsewhere that still gives you more. Like Sweetgreen just doesn't, it's too empty. You're just not getting enough. It's the idea of food. Let's go band for band right now. All right. I just came back from Vegas and I won big at craps. Let's go band for band, baby. $20, $21, $22, $25. That's right, baby. Yeah. You think I can't afford a fucking Sweetgreen? I'm paying cash, dude. I'm paying fucking cash. Bro had to flex on us like that. Yeah, bro. Don't go band for band with me. I saw the hundo. Well, now I feel like we were having so much fun when I was fake flexing, but I did win big. And there's like 800 here. I did win big. There is $800 here, bro. That's fucking. I actually was up big. I turned, and then by the way, this is from an initial seed investment of $100. So I think the lesson is that gambling is good for you. And I say investment is the right choice of word because I was investing in the craps table with my brother. You Klarna'd the craps. I'm so glad you said that. I'm so glad you said this. I forgot about this story. Dude, when I was in Las Vegas, there were ads everywhere for, what the fuck is the name of the product? It was like gamble now, pay later. It was a buy now, pay later, but only for slots. I'm not kidding. It was insane. It was like they had they had these little ads on like every slot machine. And it was like, don't have enough money for chips? Just link your account and we'll give you credit to gamble right now. It seems that should be illegal. You can't be slot machining on margin. I forgot what it was called, dude. Let me see what it was called. Like, dude, what was it called? It had such a stupid fucking name. Oh, I'm not gonna find it. I'm not gonna find it, dude. Whatever. I'll look it up. I'll bring it up, but it's just it's your winnings. You're just getting it early. I thought it was wild, bro. It blew my mind. I think we watch a lot of financial scams on this stream, and we watch the worst of BNPL, but I honestly didn't expect that. I didn't expect to see an ad telling you at a slot machine that you can borrow from your future paycheck to go into debt at this machine. That to me was, did I use it? Of course, it's free money. I'm an incredible slots player, so I'm not gonna not take the leverage, you know. Was it Bajoko? It could have been. That sounds about. So it was something like that. It was some fucking stupid sounding app sounding thing. I took a photo. I have a photo on my phone, but I don't have it on me. Anyway, fucking crazy. All right, we're back to eating slop. Sorry.
Crispy rice ball, please. You see how I eat my bowl and it still keep its composure and structure.
But enough slopping around the Trophmus tree. It was time to talk to some real certified bowl knowers.
Yeah, I'd say mostly just have a lot of experience in the space over the years. Once I started working, kind of dove fully into that world, was eating Chipotle. I mean, sometimes lunch and dinner multiple days a week, just going as my only meal Chipotle for days on end, and then mixing in some kava in there and naya and all that type of good stuff.
I'm a resident expert on Chipotle, and, I'll mix in kava and sweet green. Candidly, I eat Chipotle 2 to 3 times per week, on average, oftentimes more. I spend hundreds of dollars Chipotle a month.
There's a good rotation of
Dude, what they're not saying is I bet they're ordering it. That's where you get fucked. That's where they're ordering it, bro. And that is the fucking part. That's where it turns from just like, okay, kind of an indulgence to like blowing your finances apart.
the kavas, the nayas, the just salads. It's like you kind of have to have one in each slop category. Poke is another one in the rotation.
You said to us that you're a veteran of the 42nd Street Slop Bowl corridor? What is that corridor, Devin?
Yeah, so for anyone familiar with the New York City area, sort of right outside Bryant Park along 42nd Street from 5th to 6th Ave, there is just about every place you can imagine: Chipotle, Kava, Naya.
Do you go with coworkers, or is this usually a solo trip?
Generally with coworkers. Usually at least a couple guys will team up and go at the same time and decide to hit one spot.
I love mixing it all together and like getting all the little things in every bite, which I guess realistically like can happen with a sandwich too. But I think there's like comfort in the bowl of it. Like eating out of a bowl is like the greatest thing. I could eat like all.
What is she talking about?
It's still reasonably priced depending on which one you get.
And how does your wife feel about such consistent Chipotle consumption?
She probably thought it was a little bit weird, like, hey, you're eating a lot of Chipotle, but now it's like, it's whatever. And often she might see me eat Chipotle for dinner once or twice, but she doesn't know that I also ate it 2 or 3 times for lunch that week because she knows she's working. So she knows I eat Chipotle, and I told her I was in dinner. She said, oh, you eat a lot of Chipotle. But like, I don't think she even knows how much Chipotle I eat. I'm not hiding it. It's just so much.
Everybody, I'm about to tell you why you should consider investing in a Surfshark.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of VPN related ads. Check out Surfshark if you want to support good work. Surfshark.com/goodwork. Use code GOODWORK. They do great work, and maybe Surfshark can help you out.
for an extra 4 months of Surfshark when you enter the code GOODWORK at checkout. Thanks for watching and supporting our advertisers. Now, back to the trough, piggies. Relationships aside, it's obvious that for high-functioning, busy folk like these, the appeal of slop bowls lies in its health and efficiency. And I agree that these are huge benefits. In fact, my fast-casual shaman Lisa went so far as to say that we shouldn't be calling these bowls slop at all.
I agree. Slop bowl has become a term that is, something I think is derogatory.
I agree, Lisa.
It's sort of the newer version of what used to be called the sad lunch salad.
Okay, so this is our modern version of the sad desk lunch.
Sad desk lunch, that's what it was. The term really came from the internet where, you've got all the gym bros who are trying to pile on their proteins. Then the term sort of has shifted over to, what we know as fast casual bowl concept. The fast casual concepts are defined by the fact that they're offering something better for you, better ingredients, and all of Chipotle, Sweet Green, Kava, those are places you can get a very nutritious, filling meal. I think it's good money for the price for what you're getting.
But what exactly are these bowl enthusiasts getting? I knew I couldn't find out just by sitting in my booth as I do, and that's when I remembered something Devin from earlier in the program told me.
Okay.
Sort of right outside Bryant Park along 42nd Street from 5th to 6th Ave, there's just about every place you can imagine: Chipotle, Kava, Naya. Usually at least a couple guys will team up.
And just like that, I knew what I had to do. So I whipped up a sign that said, talk to me about slop bowls, and expensed an Uber XL to Slop Bowl Corridor. Nice. It was quickly obvious that I was in the right place.
Me and my friends, we call this Slop Lane.
You could call this the Bryant Park Trough.
Slop Row?
I love Slop Alley here.
I'm usually just sandwiched in between all these protein,
This feels elitist to me, I'll say it. A bunch of New York fucks who are eating here, but looking down on it. I'm annoyed. It's not slop, okay? It's not slop. It's actually pretty solid. It's not like the fucking fanciest, nicest food ever, but it's solid. It's nothing crazy about it. Triggered? I am triggered. This lib is triggered. Bro's pressed. I'm gonna complain to Lena Khan about this. If you guys keep calling it slop, I'm going to DM Lena Khan and ask for help. And you better hope she doesn't get involved. You get it in a mini trough and you mix it up with a bunch of slop in it. It's just like, I don't want to compare this food to a pig trough filled with slop. Eating chicken on rice is not slop. It's a tasty meal. It's Piggy says what? All right.
And a lot of Patagonia vests.
These Sweet Greens, Chipotles, and Nayas are the highest grossing in the country.
It's a mixture of beef, hummus, and then what they do is they just drizzle your sauce of choice on it, and you just slurry it around, and then it turns into slop. I have this most days of the week.
This is a daily occurrence.
That's my daily ritual.
That's a couple times a week.
You go here often?
Whenever I can. Yeah, every day.
They don't taste like anything. I feel like I find no joy in food, and I just want to get fed, and it's very consistent, and it's healthy.
These guys are psychopaths. They're psychopaths. I have no relationship to food with them. This is crazy. And it's crazy because they're all buying it on the reg.
And it's right beside my work.
Are you a fan of them?
I feel like I used to be, and now I find myself eating them less. It's just thrown in the bowl, if that makes sense. And I don't know, I feel like eating should be more of an experience, because it does feel like I'm kind of eating slop.
Right.
Even if the food is good. I don't know how to explain it.
And we work so hard, why feel like a little piggy?
Yeah, exactly. Bingo.
I probably got the worst slop bowl in this.
Not bingo. Not fucking bingo, dude. Not fucking bingo. That's crazy. If you feel like a little piggy, don't stick your snout in the bowl and go and snarf it up, okay? Just eat it with a fork and knife normally. It's just food in a bowl. A bowl is a normal way to serve food. But I wanna.
City. People in work laugh at me that I have the driest order that's possible.
So hit us with the order. What is it?
It is just rice, spinach, chicken, and then some romaine on top with some pita crisps.
That's a pretty dry-ass order. I'm not going to lie. When you hear the term
is a
slop bowl, I mean,
psychopathic
does that
order,
sound like an accurate description, or do you think that's unfair?
Shoot, it doesn't sound right, but it sure does taste right.
What's the appeal of a bowl-based lunch?
I think it's just portable and don't mind the shape.
It's quick.
I like this guy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Amen. Fucking bravo. God. Calling ramen noodle slop. Yeah. It's stupid. A stew is meat slop. Sushi is fish slop. Yeah. Dude, going to like a Michelin star sushi restaurant in Japan, Jiro dreams of sushi, and saying, thanks for the fish slop. Oink, oink, oink.
That's basically what you're going for, is speed.
It's got everything I'd ever want in a single bowl.
Which is what? What do you want?
Oh, I want hummus, I want chicken, I want rice, I want veggies, all of it.
I'm fueled by slop bowls. Kava's got that sauce.
Do you get these for lunch?
I don't know. I'm more of a soup girl. I just don't like when my food touches sometimes.
I'm very anti-slop bowl. I'm waiting like 30 minutes to get probably 5 pieces of chicken. There's nothing in there, and honestly, it's kind of gross. Also, bring back the 3 martini lunch. The old power lunches.
This is who you guys sound like. You want to be this guy? The Ed Sheeran looking motherfucker who wants to have the 3 martini lunch? Most insane finance bro stereotype I've ever seen? This is your idol? The guy who thinks it's gross when chicken touches rice? No, it's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Used to have back in the day, hour and a half lunch, you sit down, you get a steak. Why do we have slop bowls now? There's 10,000 bodegas in the city. They all make the same stuff, and it's all fantastic. It's definitely better than what you get here.
Why do you think Sweetgreen is a ripoff?
It's like $18, so like some lettuce and like a little cardboard
This is true.
bowl.
It was during my time speaking to these chicken.
Listen, she's spitting about Sweetgreen. And by the way, I think it's more than 18 here, bro. It's like 24. And it's absurd. It's like they're not giving you enough. It's a ripoff. I think Sweetgreen is actually bad. Sweetgreen it's not even slop because slop is nourishing. It's like if you gave the pig a basil leaf and then it's just not enough. The pig is not going to be nourished.
Breathed worker bees that I began to realize the real meaning of slop. For some, it's a tool of efficiency. For others, a choice for health. For one particular man, the sauce was intimidating.
Kava's full of sauce, man. Not into it.
Too much sauce.
Yeah, too much sauce.
For all of us, though,
choice.
represents a congealed, somewhat discolored group of people all working together to try our hardest to get through the day. All of us coming from different backgrounds, yet packed together here in this one round container we call Earth. Indeed, the vibe of these places is absolutely torched, given that they have the aura of a venture capital firm regurgitating pre-masticated leafy greens into your mouth like a baby bird. But after making so many new slop friends, I am forced to admit that there are times and places to consume it. So the next time you're out eating a slop bowl at your desk, I want you to look down into your mush of greens and grains and think of me.
I won't, but that does look good. I'll fucking apologize. You give me this and a bag of chips, okay? You give me a bag of chips and I'm dipping it. That looks fucking good. I'd crunch the shit out of that. That's an easy good lunch. I'll feel great about that. And you don't have to. You can oink me all you want. I wouldn't have the sour cream personally. I'm not a sour cream guy. But other than that, dip chips in lettuce. It's not a big thing to do. It's good. So you consider a burrito from Chipotle slop? I don't consider any of it slop. I like Chipotle. I don't like their prices on ordering, so I don't do it. But I do like Chipotle. And if I'm in there in person, I find myself have an enjoyable meal. That's the brainwashing.
Look down into your mush of greens and grains and think of me. Think of you. Think of all of us. It might not be ideal, but at least we're all here. Together, slopped as one.
Powerful stuff.
For good work, I'm Dan Toomey. You want to talk slop? You want to talk about your bowl? Talking slop if you... All right. You're a fan? You want to talk about it? You sure? I could follow you.
In my opinion, slop bowl is a conglomerate.
Everything in a bowl.
This is classic bowl slop.
Kava is in my heart.
What is it about Chipotle that makes it the daddy of these lunches?
Flavor.
The flavor is just like...
It's called Good Work on YouTube. There we are.
Oh, you got motion! You got motion! Chipotle would be my top. I fucking hate Chipotle.
Let us try every meat on the menu. Give us a little sampler cup, perhaps.
A lot of meat.
I'm Italian, so I much rather prefer.
This is disgusting to you.
There's a flavor, but you can't really taste the individual things in this bowl. Double meat if I'm like feeling really good about myself.
I gotta say, I gotta get my subs up. No one's ever looked up my channel and said you got motion, bro. That's never happened. I need to get my subs up.
It's not the affluent.
L motion? Well, we don't know that. Let's not throw things around for sure. Big A, you have motion, bro, and you give me flowers. Thank you. Thank you. I know a guy. Gavin texted me. He said, you got L motion. I don't think he'd say that. We're kind of boys now. We're kind of tight. After I explained to him what Marshmallow and Fortnite was, we're kind of tight. When does the Gavin Up go live? It's his channel, his podcast. The Gavin Newsom Show. It goes live whenever he wants to. We recorded it today. Oh, sorry, I'm not sharing my screen. Here are the other videos. The complete pre-release guide to Spider-Man Magic the Gathering. I should watch this before tomorrow. Pokemon is evil. I gotta see this.
Pokemon. Pocket Monster. The Spiral. And it stands for what? Male fertility. It's supposed to be able to mesmerize and hypnotize its enemies. This character over here is called Mewtwo. Every time that you see Mewtwo, he's in this pose. 3 fingers. It means hail Satan. Cute little one. Everybody, okay, everybody go, oh, come on. His tail. It's a lightning bolt. And it's a satanic Z. The Pokemon trading card game is a new collectible card game that is made and distributed by Wizards of the Coast. What is a wizard? Male practitioner of black magic. Cute little Pokemon.
That part is true. Okay, that part is fucking true. WotC has a deal with the devil. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. WotC's deeply satanic.
We agree on that?
Yes.
Oh, I know, he's cute, isn't he? Little satanic tail. Let the camera get a view of that. These pocket monsters are creatures that inhabit the world with humans. Gotta catch them all. You don't need mom. You don't need dad. You don't need grandparents. You don't need aunts and uncles. You don't need school. And you probably don't even need a church. Because you're a master. This rap song that's played over again. And it says, I will travel across the land searching far and wide, each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. And then it's enchanted to them. Gotta catch them all. Here's the next character. This is Misty. Look at this. If this was actually clear, you'd see that that's a halter top. It stops right there. And she's got short shorts on. She's headstrong and stubborn, constantly arguing with Ash. Typical woman. God forgive me. All right. Jesse, and the other one's called James. And listen to what it says about them. It says, prepare for trouble, make it double. Jesse and James are an evil gang looking to steal rare Pokemon. In the program, they're also prone to cross-dressing.
Lord help me.
And look here. This is Mew over here. MEU. He's kind of cute. And this is Mewtwo over here, complete with his satanic salute. And if you notice, that pose is always given with the left hand. 618 children had suffered convulsions, vomiting, irritated eyes, and other symptoms after watching Pokemon.
There's
something
that is real.
unusual about that.
Seizure.
They don't know why it happened. Remember I said that they get their energy through energy balls. Cute little Pikachu, and he's being energized by an energy ball. And now you notice he's not quite so cute anymore, and his little satanic tail is really erect. They actually show the energy balls that is used to make these monsters bigger and better. Look at the yellow.
Got a problem.
What do you see?
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Look here. All-seeing eye. Up here is the clenched fist, symbol for rebellion, anarchy. Powerful witchcraft symbol where my finger is. Down here is another powerful witchcraft symbol. And down at the bottom here, this blue ball down in here is the symbol for energy of water. Earth, wind, and fire, the three basic elements of all witchcraft. There's a war going on right now for the children because Satan wants them really bad. Got to catch them all. Got to get them while they're young. Got to induct satanic doctrine. For me and my family, we are going to serve the Lord. Not in the ways of these Pokemon, not in the ways of witchcraft or Satan worship. Look at this.
He's got to spit. He's got to win me over.
Pokemon Psychic Surprise. Look at this. This creature right here is called Haunter. Little Pikachu down here, he's crying his eyes out. He's not cute, and even Ash doesn't look cute anymore. Those energy balls represent that the Pokemon get their power by supernatural occult ability. Abracadabra. The Kadabra character has a pentagram on his forehead, and he has SSS across his chest. Satan's solemn servant. The Kadabra character is always pictured on the card with his left hand giving the satanic salute. Look at this. Quebec teen stabbed at school over Pokemon cards. This was in Montreal. Look at this. The woman teacher noticed that they were paying more attention to Pokemon than they were her. So she waited for the deck to get back to this young man, and then she walked over and grabbed that deck out of his hand. He got up and struck her dead in the face with his fists. This stuff is nothing more than unadulterated witchcraft.
I remember this, by the way. The late 90s Pokemon Satanic Panic. I remember this. I was a kid. I was right in this time. Schools were banning it at recess. I remember you weren't allowed to trade Pokemon cards at recess. Were your parents worried? No, they weren't. Thank God. Thank God they weren't. But schools were. Schools were. I mean, I was in Florida for that. I was in Florida in '97 in Pokemon craze, and they banned it at school.
And I have to wonder sometime when a grade school child is going to do what the Weeping Bell Razor Leaf Pokemon card says. It says this: it spits out poison powder to immobilize the enemy and then finishes the enemy with a spray of acid. Remember that the whole goal in all of these role-playing games, and especially in Pokemon, is to become the master.
I mean, listen, I was skeptical going in, but he made a strong argument. He had a lot of supporting evidence. I got chills, honestly. I got chilled. I feel like he really, it's kind of irrefutable at this point. When he told me that Kadabra was Satan's solemn soldier, that's like that. How do you argue that? That's fucking, that's...
Hail Pokemon!
Oh, shit. He's been converted. Maybe he spent too much time studying Pokemon, and now he's becoming a demonic agent for them. Why this building makes so much money?
This is the Empire State Building. When it was built almost 100 years ago, it became the tallest building in the world by far. It was its own vertical city, housing thousands of workers, a cafe, its own postal system, and thanks to its counterintuitive design, it became a money-making machine. Today, almost 100 years later, this single building still pulls in more than $500 million every year, beating every modern skyscraper around today. This is all thanks to the incredible long-term thinking by its designers, who figured out how to overcome strict building rules and assemble this engineering giant in record-breaking time.
But always, every time I see it, it shocks me that this is real. That people built like this. They just got up there without a harness. I don't ever truly understand it. I don't ever truly understand it. It's so crazy to me. It would be so impossibly scary. And that is why we're soft now. We can't. That's why we can't build anything anymore in America, because we're too afraid of going of heights. That shit's crazy. That's why I'm campaigning for the removal of all safety regulations, including OSHA. Okay? No guardrails. It's going to make us a tougher nation.
How did they pull it off? And why is it still so profitable? In the 1920s, cities around the world were changing. The economy was booming, and with new steel frame construction methods, it became easier to build taller and stronger buildings. Nowhere was this more important than in New York City. With limited space and an ever-growing population, the only way to build was up. This started what became known as the race into the sky, and by the end of the 20s, developers began constructing several skyscrapers around Manhattan, all aiming to be the tallest in the world. Most of this was driven by ego, but building upwards also presented an enormous financial opportunity. By purchasing some land and filling it with floor after floor of rentable office space, a huge amount of money could be made. The building itself could become a business. No one understood this more than New York businessmen John Raskob and Al Smith. And in 1929, they announced...
I will say, though, right now today, commercial real estate, which is office buildings like this, is like in a slow-moving Titanic disaster. Like, the offices are not getting filled, so instead of being a profit machine on every floor, it's actually like a huge loss maker. They still owe the mortgage on the land, and they can't fill this. And so it's a big, like, there's buildings that sold for like $400 million in 2021 that are selling for like $20 million now. People are taking huge losses. And it's all, kind of being hidden on banks' books.
Itself could become a business. No one understood this more than New York businessmen John Raskob and Al Smith. And in 1929, they announced the Empire State Building. Not only was this to be the tallest building in the world, but its clever design and ultra-efficient engineering was meant to make it the most economically successful building ever made. The designers had big ideas: exclusive viewing platforms, giant radio antennas, docking stations for airships, and floor after floor of premium office space. The Empire State Building had joined the battle to build into the sky. If you'd like to have your own battle in the sky, try out War Thunder, today's sponsor. War Thunder is a free-to-play, large-scale multiplayer act for Android using the link in the description.
Crazy segue, dude.
In order for the Empire State Building to become a money-making machine, it wasn't as simple as building tall and maximizing rental space. Each level that gets added onto a building gets more and more expensive. The building itself needs to be made stronger, using more material and leaving each floor with less usable space. Less space means less income, and so after a certain height, a building stops making financial sense. On top of that, New York had strict building rules that stopped large skyscrapers from blocking out too much light. These rules drew a sloped line up from the center of the street at around 25 degrees. Buildings weren't allowed to occupy the area outside the line, and so the designers had to add in setbacks to reduce the building's width and keep it within the line. With these rules, it may seem like the best way to maximize floor space and therefore income would be to build right up to the line, creating a pyramid-shaped building.
Okay.
While many buildings followed this design, it really wasn't a practical shape for a skyscraper. With more people at the bottom of the building and very few at the top, the demand on the elevator would be uneven. At the bottom, there would be severe delays, and at the top, it would be completely underused. More elevators could be added to even out the demand, but this would simply take up too much space, reducing the profitability of each floor,
Sure, that's a fair
particularly
problem.
at the top, where the most expensive offices were located. The ideal office space was bright and quiet, so areas close to the window and high above the noisy streets were most desirable. These premium areas, fit for executives and CEOs, could fetch up to $3 per square foot in yearly rent. But as you got further from the window and closer to the ground, this would drop to just over
nobody wants to work
$1
in
per
this.
square foot.
Yeah.
The pyramid design simply maximized the cheaper offices at the bottom while sacrificing the premium offices
Build a
at the
reverse
top.
pyramid.
What the designers really wanted was to keep the building as tall and as straight as possible. But this didn't fit into New York's building rules. However, the rules had one specific term that the designers of the Empire State Building really understood. Although a building couldn't cross the sloped line, if part of the building was reduced to just 25% of the total plot area, it could cross the line, and it could keep going. This was a very important detail. And so the designers of the Empire State Building decided to set back their building much earlier, well within the sloped line at around the 5th, 20th, and 30th floor.
Okay.
From here, the building would rise up, completely uninterrupted, for more than 40 floors, until a few minor setbacks carried it to the 86th floor. The result was an enormously tall and straight building that had almost 3 million
So it's
square
like the-
feet of office
the dick
space.
formation. It has
Although
to
it
look like a
didn't
penis.
maximize all of the space under the slope,
You need balls
it
at the bottom and
sacrificed
then
the
like
cheaper
a-
office
yeah,
space at
okay.
the bottom to
I
have
see.
much more premium office space at the top. With the population spread out more evenly, they were able to
penis
place
meta.
fewer elevators into a central core of the building, leaving a 28-foot ring of premium office space around the whole building. But building a skyscraper this big would only be possible on a huge plot of land. At the time, most skyscrapers were being built in Lower Manhattan, which had become the financial center of the world. This made sense because it had the demand and money to fill 80 floors of a building. But the developers of the Empire State Building thought differently. They saw that the business center of New York was slowly creeping northwards. And so they took a gamble and bought a plot of land in Midtown for $16 million, hoping that one day it would be the new thriving business center of New York. The plot still contained the old Waldorf Astoria Hotel, but after demolishing it, the developers ended up with a plot more than 400 feet long and 200 feet wide. A plot this wide was extremely rare in New York and provided the perfect base for the world's tallest building.
Okay.
The next step was to actually build the thing, and it had to be done in record time and on a tight budget of just $35 million.
That's crazy.
In New York, there were 2 lease dates throughout the year, May 1st and October 1st. If a building wasn't finished in time for either of those dates, it would have to sit empty until the next lease day, losing an incredible amount of money. And so the target was set. The Empire State Building had to be finished by May 1st, 1931, just a little over a year away. What followed was one of the most incredible displays of efficiency and planning any engineering project has ever seen.
That's crazy.
The main structure of the building was made from prefabricated steel
I wouldn't
columns
trust it
and
nowadays,
beams.
but I guess they
Almost
did it.
all of them were identical, and so they could be manufactured, shipped out to the worksite, and put together in record time. With hundreds of deliveries each
Like
day
Connects.
and over 3,000 workers on the site, the building rose by more than 4 floors each week. Railway carts on each floor were built to move material around quickly, and small cranes placed throughout the building would lift the steel beams up to the highest floors.
Yeah, I mean,
there were even
this
multiple
building-
restaurants placed throughout the building.
This building in modern Los Angeles would take roughly 17 years to begin. It would take, a child would be born and enter college by the time they start breaking ground. There would be $17 trillion. Yeah. I'm shocked.
Saving the workers time by not having to leave the worksite. In just 6 months, the entire steel structure had been put together, and another 6 months later, the entire building was complete, coming in under budget at just $25 million. It was now ready to be rented out. But just as it opened for business, the worst financial crash in history hit America. 12 million people lost their jobs, and wages across the country fell by 45%. It was a complete disaster for the Empire State Building, which struggled to fill even a quarter of its office space, earning it a rather unfortunate nickname.
The empty
Thankfully,
State
the
Building.
building was much more than just a giant office. On the 86th and 102nd floor were 2 observatories, giving tourists a view of New York that towered above every other building. Tickets cost $1, and it became a hit right away. In its first year, it sold over 1 million tickets, and throughout the 30s, it became the main revenue stream for the building until its offices finally recovered from the crash. But the Empire State's money-making ability didn't end there.
It's an empty
Above
office
all
building.
this
People just
was a
go to the very top, and that was the whole point of the building for a decade and a half.
giant mast, originally designed as a docking station for airships, where passengers could disembark and make their way down to the ground in just a few minutes. This idea ultimately never took off, but the mast ended up serving a much more lucrative purpose. Television was coming along, and the Empire State Building became the perfect place to develop the technology.
Wow, really?
NBC took over the 85th floor, installed a 50,000-watt transmitter, and performed the world's first high-powered transmission. This provided signal to the whole city and formed the basis of how TV ended up working across America. It was so tall that its signal could reach as far as Rhode Island or Massachusetts, well over 100 miles away. Television exploded. The Empire State Building's antenna started broadcasting 9 different TV stations across 4 different states, earning it more than $600,000 a year, $7 million in today's money.
Sheesh.
The Empire State Building remained the tallest building in the world for 40 years, until the World Trade Center finally took over. Although there are many larger skyscrapers around today, thanks to its design, the Empire State Building still blows them all away. From office rentals alone, it pulls in $350 million each year and houses some of the world's biggest brands. Its TV and radio antennas generate around $30 million annually, and the viewing platforms generate an incredible $130 million every year.
Where was the Empire State
The
Building in
gamble
9/11?
on its
That's a good
location
question.
paid off, and the
Probably
building
in the
now
area,
sits
right?
at the heart of New York's
Suspicious.
busiest area, giving the building an overall value of over $2 billion. No matter how you look at it, the Empire State Building was an engineering masterpiece. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Wait, I kind of want to see Killing Russia's Most Hated Man. Didn't Rasputin, isn't it, he, gets poisoned and doesn't die or something?
It's just turned midnight in the Russian capital of St. Petersburg. The streets are empty, and with temperatures below freezing, most of the city has gone to sleep. But at a royal palace in the center of the city, a party is being planned. A party for just one person. The special guest is on his way and will be arriving in just a few minutes. Meanwhile, back at the palace, cakes and wine are being carefully laced with poison. The guest was headed straight for a trap. That night, a gang of high society men carried out an elaborate plan to kill and dispose of Rasputin, the famous mystical healer who had become the most hated man in Russia. We modeled the entire thing to show you why he was killed and the play-by-play timeline of his assassination.
This is pretty high effort.
Very few people have lived a crazier life than Grigory Yefimovich Rasputin. He went from being a poor peasant that
So it's
couldn't
legal
read.
to have a huge hog. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Didn't he save the Tsar's son from hemophilia or something? He had a massive hog. He had a fucking sick beard. It's like, what? We're just gonna kill him for that now?
Or right to being a godlike saint, surrounded by royalty and power. But to really understand why he became so hated, we need to go back to the beginning.
Okay.
Rasputin grew up in a small farming village in Siberia and lived a pretty normal life.
Bro, local
Worked
boy
on the
makes
farm,
good?
got married, and had kids. But at the age of 28, something changed in Rasputin's life. Religion took over, and suddenly he left his town and family behind to go on a pilgrimage. Wandering from town to town, he started developing a small circle of followers who prayed with him and listened to him preach.
He's like a streamer.
Everywhere he went, priests and villagers were captivated by his charisma and his unique ability to heal people. Rasputin continued walking all across Russia,
He's
claiming
got
to
W
heal people's
motion.
illnesses. And by 1905, he had earned a godlike reputation. This reputation finally led him all the way to the top when the Empress of Russia asked him to heal her son, who had been...
He looked crazy from minute one. I thought he got crazier over the years, but if that's early, he always looked fucking insane. Why do you have to try to make your eyes look like that? You can't, like, this is not a natural pose.
and suffering from hemophilia. Despite his serious condition, Rasputin took away his medication, began praying for him, and miraculously, he got better. Whatever he had done, it earned him the trust from the most powerful woman in the country, and soon, the Empress became close friends with Rasputin, often depending on him for his wise
You
advice.
know what's funny is, like, all right, let's assume that Rasputin does not have magical healing powers. What an insane gambit to tell the queen you can heal her son of hemophilia. You are actually trying to bink the 9-way parlay. You know? You're just like hoping it works somehow, and then it does. And you got to feel like you're fucking untouchable. You got to feel it's the craziest Hail Mary.
In just a handful of years, Rasputin's holy reputation had taken him from the bottom all the way to the top. But his divine, supernatural image had a dark side. Rasputin was an alcoholic, one that partied and had constant affairs with his
I'm
followers.
sorry, he has fun?
In 1915, police set up a secret surveillance team and
crime
started
now?
following his day-to-day activities. On the 19th of February, Rasputin was seen coming out of a building with two ladies. He never returned home until 3 in the morning. On the 10th of March, the police followed him through the city and saw him meeting up with a prostitute. On the 12th of May, Rasputin brought a different prostitute back to his flat and locked her in a room until she was later set free by a servant. Almost every other day, Rasputin was seen coming home with prostitutes and his own.
This reminds me, not the prostitution, but this reminds me of when I was like, how old was I? I had just graduated. I was probably 20. Probably 19, 20. It's not me, okay? I was trying to get the job at Twitch. And I was at this party, the Blizzard after party at PAX Prime, maybe, or something, or PAX South, or PAX. I was at some after party, right? And I saw, by the way, I was nobody. I only got in because this guy from Team Liquid got me in. Anyway, so I get there. I see a young Reynad walk up to one of the most attractive women I've ever seen in my life, talk to her for like 5 minutes, and then leave the party with her. And I was like, wow, insane motion. Like, that's crazy. I'm like 20 years old. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Anyway, then I'm like meeting people. I'm kind of nervous, whatever. Like 2 or 3 hours later, I see Reynad come back into the party, talk to a different gorgeous woman, and leave again. I've never forgotten this. I thought it was crazy. I was like, what? That was the most insane riz I've ever seen. By the way, Reynad nowadays looks like Rasputin. Wait, look at this. Okay, wait. This is what he looked like at the time. This is what he looked like at the time. This is about what he looked like when I saw him at this party. This is what he looks like now. I actually think he might be the modern day Rasputin, dude. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Anyway, I can verify this as a proven fact. I was there. I saw the insane Riz with my own eyes. Get him to heal Donnie Jr. We could really have a thing. Riz Putin. Very nice.
Own female followers, having drunken parties and singing from his apartment. Despite his wild life, he remained close friends with the Empress, and this brought him an immense amount of power. So much so that Rasputin started making his own political decisions, appointing new ministers and giving advice on the war. The public was turning on Rasputin. To many, the Tsar and the Empress had become puppets, being controlled by the evil and corrupt Rasputin. At the time, the media wasn't allowed to report on this, but as things got more and more tense, newspapers were willingly paying censorship fines just to write about Rasputin's influence over Russia. All of this anger finally came out in November 1916, when politician Vladimir Purishkevich was giving a speech at the Russian parliament.
Okay.
Зло исходит от темных сил, во главе которых стоит Распутин. Уже несколько ночей я не могу сомкнуть глаз, представляя себе эти письма и послания, которые этот безграмотный мужик пишет императрице. Царь больше не управляет. Он сдался. Российская империя.
Wait, is he illiterate or is he writing letters to the princess? Which is it? Is he a fucking peasant that can't write? He's
рушится. Теперь все распоряжения исходят от Распутина. Пока он жив, мы не сможем победить.
Although many across the country felt the same way, no one had expressed their hatred of Rasputin so openly until now. In the audience that day was Felix Yusupov. Despite being part of the royal family himself.
This is what I'm saying, dude. When everyone knows that everyone knows. Holy shit. It's someone finally says it. It's like the book. And then everyone already hates Rasputin, but somebody says it. Someone breaks that veil and then boom, it becomes and then action happens. Holy.
Himself, he despised everything Rasputin stood for. To him, Rasputin was the devil, and he had to be taken out in order to save Russia. And so, he called Purishkevich.
Ваша речь не принесет желаемых результатов.
Ну что ж, что можно сделать?
Избавиться от Распутина.
А кто это сделает?
В России есть люди, которые это сделают. И вы сейчас разговариваете с одним из них.
With that message, it was clear that both men were on the same page. And just a week later, they met on board Purishkevich's train, which was parked at a nearby train station. Yusupov had brought along Grand Duke Dmitry Pavlovich, the Tsar's cousin, Dr. Lazarevert, an old military friend, and Lieutenant Sergei Sukhotin. That evening, the five men came up with the grand plan to lure Rasputin in and kill him.
I gotta be honest, I know these guys are murderers, but this is a dream blunt rotation if you've been there. If you know, you know. Okay, I hung around Russia these years for a bit, and like these guys were all fucking fun. Sergei especially, he could smoke with the best of them, but he was also a chiller. And also, if you ever took the aux, he would put on the fucking best music, dude. Anyway, I love all these boys. I'm ride or die. I know they got a little crazy with the murder later on, but they're good people.
Here's how they planned to do it. On the chosen night, the gang would meet at Yusupov's palace in the center of the city. At precisely 1 a.m., Yusupov would go to pick up Rasputin, driven by Dr. L, who would be dressed as a chauffeur. When they got back to the palace, Dr. L would park close to the entrance in such a way that would hide Rasputin from the street. They knew that Rasputin had 3 security agencies protecting him, so it was likely that spies would be keeping an eye on his every move. Once inside the palace, Dr. L would join the rest of the gang in a room upstairs, while Yusupov and Rasputin would go down to the basement, which the gang had turned into a lavish dining room. Here, the thick concrete walls would stop any screams or gunshots from being heard outside the palace. During the party, Yusupov would offer Rasputin various cakes and wines that had been laced with powerful cyanide poison, and if all went well, Rasputin would be dead in just 15 minutes. To get rid of any evidence, the gang would then drive to Purishkevich's train, burn Rasputin's clothes, and park the car on the cargo wagon, ready to leave St. Petersburg later that night.
Okay.
The gang would then walk through the city to another car and drive back to the crime scene. Finally, they would wrap up Rasputin's body, drive to a nearby bridge, and throw him into the icy river, hopefully never to be seen again.
Complicated plan.
But all of this would only happen if Rasputin agreed to come to the party in the first place. They needed a way to lure him in. And so, Yusupov started faking chest pains and went to Rasputin for his healing powers. Throughout the month, the two met up several times, and Yusupov managed to become Rasputin's friend. With every meeting, Rasputin always asked to meet Yusupov's wife, 21-year-old Irina. Yusupov was never going to let Rasputin anywhere near his wife, but it did give him an
Crazy on Rasputin's part. You know, being known for fucking people's wives constantly and then meeting someone for the first time and being like, bro, where's your wife? Love to meet your wife. That's crazy. He's got one play. I'm surprised it worked.
idea. He told Rasputin that Irina would be throwing a party with her friends on the 29th and invited Rasputin to come and meet her. Rasputin, being the ultimate ladies' man, couldn't resist. The plan was set, but with so many moving parts, the gang needed a way to properly organize and manage everything. Luckily today, we have Odoo, an all-in-one management software that gives entrepreneurs the tools to simplify the day-to-day management of their business.
This is real. They used Odoo to plan the murder of Rasputin. I was there. It was, at the time, pretty revolutionary, bro. I was actually blown away. I was like, what is that thing you're using? But I was so high at the time, I didn't even know it was like I didn't know it was real, to be honest. That's crazy.
The night of the assassination had arrived. It was a particularly cold evening, and by 11 p.m. the streets were empty. It was time to start the party. Purishkevich left his train at 11:15 and nervously waited to be picked up. At 11:50, 20 minutes later than had been planned, Dr. L pulled up beside him.
Опять опаздываете?
Извини, я чинил колесо, оно лопнуло по дороге сюда.
Purishkevich got in, and together they drove to the Yusupov Palace. According to their plan, the gates at the side entrance were to be open at a specific time. But by the time they arrived, the gates were closed. To avoid raising any suspicion, they kept driving and slowly lapped back around a few minutes later. But the gates were still closed. Purishkevich got out and entered the main entrance by foot, while Dr. L drove around until the gates were finally opened. They met the three other men in the dining room, where a large table was filled with pink cakes and other delights.
Okay.
Rasputin had told Yusupov that his spies didn't leave his apartment until just after midnight, so the gang had some time to kill before picking him up. Dr. L took this opportunity to start separating the cakes and grating the powerful cyanide poison into the cream layers. Then he poured several glasses of red wine and laced them too.
You gotta be careful with that, bro.
Meanwhile, back at his apartment, Rasputin was...
My hungry ass could not be part of this plot. That's why they didn't include me. Because my hungry ass would be gobbling. See a little cake on the side. I'll be eating it. I'll be dead in a minute. With the munchies, yeah, exactly.
Getting ready for the party. For him, it was going to be another good night. Although he agreed not to tell anyone where he was going that night, he couldn't keep it in, and ended up telling his daughter and his secretary. Back at the palace, the gang were adding the final touches to the party. In order to make it seem like the party guests had just moved upstairs, they placed left-behind bits of cake and drinks on the table and began playing music on the gramophone. With everything in place, Yusupov and Dr. L left to go and pick up Rasputin at around 12:15. 45 minutes later, the gang heard a car pulling into the palace. Yusupov and Rasputin entered the dining room, while Dr. L joined the rest of the gang upstairs. So far, everything was running on time, and when the deed was done, the gang would make their way downstairs to hope...
I mean, what if Rasputin shows up, sees it's 5 dudes, says, what a sausage fest, and leaves? What if he says this party is a fucking L motion? There's no one here, and I'm fucking out. I don't...
find their enemy dead on the floor. For the next half an hour, the gang stood at the top of the staircase, trying to listen in to the muffled conversation. Then Yusupov ran upstairs to tell them that Rasputin was not eating or drinking anything.
Господа, все идет не так. Эта тварь не ест и не пьет. Что нам делать?
It's like old stale cake.
Потерпите. Вернитесь и попробуйте снова, но ни на минуту не оставляйте его одного.
Yusupov returned to the basement, and after
If I show up at a party, a supposed party, and the guy that brings me there keeps me downstairs with him alone while you hear music and people upstairs, and I never get to go upstairs, and the guy keeps leaving to talk in hushed tones at the top of the stairs, then coming back down and telling me to eat food, what the fuck was he thinking? This is such a I would be so freaked out.
another half an hour, the gang heard 2 corks being popped and the chinking of glasses. It seemed like it was only a matter of time now. But another 30 minutes went by and the conversation didn't stop. Yusupov rushed upstairs for a second time.
Это невозможно. Он выпил 2 бокала вина, съел несколько кусков пирога и, как видите, ничего не произошло. Абсолютно ничего. И хуже всего, он начинает спрашивать, когда же встретиться с Ириной.
Возвращайтесь. Яд обязательно сработает. Нужно лишь немного времени.
Bro's openly asking about your wife. That's crazy.
Yusupov rejoined his guest and continued to fake pleasant conversation. But with every glass of wine, Rasputin was becoming more impatient, and it seemed like his supernatural powers were somehow overcoming the poison. After another half an hour of constant drinking, Yusupov ran upstairs and told the gang that the poison simply wasn't working.
It would have been fucking crazy if they went through all this effort just to give Rasputin a good night. Just to get him loaded and get some cake on their dime. He just shows up, eats their food, drinks their wine, goes home. He gets $200 of free wine.
Быть мы покончим с ним в другой день. Никогда. Если он уйдет сегодня, он уйдет навсегда. Мы должны покончить с этим сегодня ночью. А что, если я застрелю его? Быстрее и проще.
Хорошая мысль. Сейчас не важно, кто его убьет. Важно лишь одно. Он должен быть мертв. Сегодня. Во что бы то ни стало.
You know the guy says that is not pulling the trigger.
И проще.
Хорошая мысль. Сейчас не важно, кто его убьет. Важно лишь одно. Он должен быть мертв. Сегодня. Во что бы то ни стало.
Without hesitation, Yusupov picked up his pistol and returned to the basement. It didn't take long until the gang heard a loud bang and a body hitting the floor. They rushed downstairs to finally see their enemy lying on the floor. His body was still twitching and he let out a few weak breaths, but they were sure that Rasputin was finally dead. Without wasting any more time, they turned off the lights and continued following the plan. 3 of the men made their way to Purishkevich's train to start burning the evidence. Since Lieutenant S looked the most like Rasputin, he was wearing his coat. That way, any spies that were following them might think Rasputin was inside the car. Back at the palace, Yusupov and Purishkevich were trying to process what they had just done. It had taken them longer than expected, but their plan was almost over.
Okay.
But all of a sudden, they heard footsteps coming from downstairs and a door opening. To their amazement, the man they thought was dead was now staggering through the courtyard and headed straight for the exit.
That's crazy.
Стреляй! Стреляй в него!
Purishkevich grabbed his pistol and chased Rasputin into the courtyard. Just as he was reaching the gate, 2 bullets fired out from Purishkevich's gun, but both missed. 2 people were walking by when Purishkevich began firing and quickly ran off. No matter how hard they tried, it seemed like Rasputin really was invincible. But Purishkevich let out 2 more shots, which finally struck Rasputin in the back, finishing him off. It was now well after 3 in the morning, and the plan had taken a chaotic turn.
Yeah, kind of a
Rasputin was now lying dead at the gates of the palace, in plain sight for anyone in the street to see.
Red guns easily.
Purishkevich ran back inside and came across 2 soldiers protecting the palace. He told them what had happened, and to his relief, they were glad that someone had finally killed Rasputin. The soldiers brought Rasputin's body back inside and wrapped it up in a curtain. Meanwhile, Yusupov was going crazy in another room. As all of this was happening, a policeman came to the palace and started questioning Purishkevich about the gunshots.
Слушай, брат, ты любишь нашего святого государя и Россию?
Разумеется, Ваше Величество.
Знаешь, кто главный враг России?
Безусловно, Григорий Распутин.
Так вот, мы только что его убили. Его больше нет. Если кто-то будет спрашивать, ты ничего не видел и ничего не знаешь.
Послушайте, Ваше Величество, если спросят, а я не под присягой, я ничего не скажу.
And just like that, the police officer was let go. The rest of the gang returned 5 minutes later, still carrying Rasputin's clothes.
Okay.
As it turned out, the stove on board the train was too small, and Rasputin's coat and shoes didn't fit inside.
L-plan.
Nonetheless, the gang had no time to waste, and so they put Rasputin's wrapped up body into the back of the car and hit the road.
You know what's funny is it feels like they went through all this effort, but Rasputin was so hated, nobody gave a fuck. They did all this work to like try to make it secret, did a terrible job, but it's like, fucking, they could have just hit him with their car or something. And it would have
Avoid suspicion, they drove slowly, eventually leaving the city and arriving at the Petrovsky Bridge. Without wasting any more time, they tied some weights to his body and threw him into a hole in the ice, along with his coat and his shoes. It was now 5 in the morning, and the gang finally arrived back to the palace, only to find that they had left behind Rasputin's other shoe and bloodstains all over the courtyard. It was simply too late. All the men went back to their homes. Whatever happened next?
Wait, what? We left a lot of evidence, but I'm eepy, bro. I'm fucking eepy. I mean, I can't, bro. I can't anymore with this. Let's clock out. Let's get some shut eye and we'll figure this shit out in the morning, bro. That cake is hitting. The non-poison cake, bro. Sandman's a coming.
Was up to fate. Just 2 days later, blood was discovered on the Petrovsky Bridge, and a boot was found sticking out of the ice. Police began searching down the river and quickly came across Rasputin's body, frozen under the ice. There was no hiding who did it. The 5 men had done very little to cover up their crime.
Yeah.
Everyone knew where Rasputin was that night. Despite this, the Tsar thought that arresting any of them might heighten the already tense political scene going on throughout Russia. Pavlovich, Dr. L, and Lieutenant S eventually left Russia. Purishkevich stayed in Russia but died just a few years later.
That's so funny.
Yusupov, the man behind the whole thing, was exiled and spent the...
Wait, so like what I said was actually true. They literally could have shot him in any way. It was fucking obvious. Everybody knew who did it. They got off scot-free. That's so funny.
Rest of his life in France with his wife, Irina.
Prince, au soir de votre vie, lorsque vous repensez à Rasputin, quel sentiment éprouvez-vous à son égard? Le dégoût. Dans des circonstances identiques.
Bro could eat cake.
Si vous aviez à prendre une décision identique, referiez-vous ce que vous avez fait? Oui.
Damn, stone cold, bro. Stone fucking cold. I killed him. It's been fucking 80 years. I'd do it again. I'd do it again in French. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. He's staying on business. Hey, listen, it's like 9:30. What if I play a little Silk Song? Let's play a little Silk Song. Let's play a little Silk Song. Am I watching T1 Gen G? I might watch Game 1, bro. High key. By the way, I'm not live tomorrow. Obviously, I take Sundays off. I'm doing the pre-release. I'm doing some basketball. I'm hopefully going to try and get that Banks video done. FaZe Banks video. No, the banks are hiding loan defaults. Has Hornet said Shaw yet? Honestly, no, but...
Can you walk into the arena with the map on?
No, where's... Can I just get a Shaw soundboard?
Shaw! 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 Shaw!
There, I got a soundboard. All right. Yeah, I'm going to play a little Silksong, baby. I've been enjoying the hell out of this game, and I want to play it some more. And it's good that I play it today. Silksong Saturday. 100% blind playthrough. No spoilers, no backseating. Please, please, please. Let's see what's going on in the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Get Silky Saturdays. Yeah. Are you doing a Team 1 watch party? I might watch game 1. Maybe. It's a maybe. I'm kind of EP, though. Guarana! Adino! Why is the game not opening? Hollow Knight Silksong. I pressed it. And, oh, there it is. Sheesh. I'm she-he-shing. I'm she-he-heesh. She-he-shing. No backseating. No spoilies. Let me fucking run it and gun it my own way. I tried to keep the memory boots on, folks. I'm trying to keep them on. Vaguely, I recall the following. It's like the memento note I wrote to myself, okay? Don't go back to bile water until you have the double jump. A, B, C. Don't go back to bile water until you have the double jump. Written down in my brain, okay? Oh, I got this. I forgot how to do it. It was like, nope. How did you do it again? Controls. Keyboard. Man, I may just never use it, honestly. Is it jump F or something? What was how did I do the dash? Up silk? Is that what it is? I'm just fucking spawning a bunch of these guys. It was I just learned something new. It was down F? Down? Down? Maybe I don't have the silk for it. Whatever. I was never gonna use it anyway, to be honest. To be high key about it. It didn't seem like something up my alley. Oh. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. Leave me alone. I don't even remember how I got here. But I do... Where was it? There it is. Down F. Down F. Down F. Down F. Down F. Down F. Okay, good. So I've already done this. Play the music. Play the tunes. Play the tunes. Get my soul back. Which apparently I left here. Somewhere. Down there. Oh, yeah. Pog. I don't think I explored this. Come on now. I pogoed. We heard the sound. Can you not pogo on that, or am I crazy? I have to try one more time, right, Chet? Okay. I had to be sure. 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 I don't apologize for it. So that's where I came from. But this looks interesting. Right? This looks fucking new and different. Ow. Ow. Hey, why don't you leave me the fuck alone, little guy? I'm in the jaws of the beast. Where am I? Should I drop down? Oh! Okay, well this is stupid. It's almost like everything wants to kill me in here. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I see. But what is the point of this, though? Right? Like, I'm not crazy. I'm gonna die down here for no fucking reason. Oh, I need to heal. Go! thought. Wait, watch this. Genius! Genius, genius, genius! Heal my ass up, baby. It's a special healing delivery system. Free. Okay. You die. Get out of here. Come on. I don't care. Leave me alone. Alright. Oh, wait a minute! Breakable wall? What am I looking at here? Double jump? That's fucking nothing. Wait, it's like... Was it supposed to give me extra hearts or something like in Hollow Knight? Why is it just like... Well, that's fucking dumb. Breakable. Breakable. Did I fuck up? Is that important? Is that important? God damn it. Wait, what was that? Everyone freaking out. I fucking got the bad ending. Dude, I don't know. This is a fucking thing. I chop it. Everything I do, I chop. My first instinct is to chop first, ask questions later. Okay. I'm a little honestly confused. I guess I should mark this on the damn map. I should mark this on the damn map as just like important thing. But I straight up don't know why. Maybe it comes back? It does. So what do I do with it? What do I do with it? All right. Clearly that's not meant for me right now, but you know, that's it's a tough pill to swallow. Seeing as how I want to make progress. Oh, shit. Feed the baby the slurp. It's slurp juice. That's what it reminded me of. Slurp juice. Okay. This is highly spooky. And I'm not hundo P about it. I would like to... Is this a loop? Okay, it is a loop. Dude, what is the point of this area? I don't understand the point of this area. It's... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wait a minute. Why did I spawn here? Oh, finally! A memory locket. Dude, that's the one thing I don't need. I don't need it because, first of all, I have perfect memory. Everyone knows that. And secondly, I don't use memory lockets in the actual game because I don't need to unlock more slots. Alright, we're out of here. We're done. I mean... Do you need every memory locket for 100% or whatever? Because if so, I guess I'm happy that I got this out of the way. But... no other reason for me to care. Okay. We are gone. Without a trace. Oh, this is interesting. Another one. But what does it do, I ask? It must be a quest or something. Okay. 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 Shortcut. Still. So where am I now? Oh, I'm back at the beginning. I'm back at the goddamn beginning. Give me to a bench. I need to see. I need to see where I'm at. That's the nearest bench? Okay. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay. Now that I've done that, did I miss? Oh, I missed so much. Oh, I missed so much. I thought I got the whole worm ways. But I actually missed so much. Okay. Well. I guess into the once more into the breach, old friend, unless there's a yeah, okay. Elevator, I suppose. Bro didn't get the triple jump boots. I don't even have the double jump boots, bro. And it feels like everything I hit is like locked behind double jump boots. So I'm just gonna have to scour the ever-loving fuck out of this land until I find the double jump boots. Which I assume... And don't call me crazy for this. I assume had to have been in like one of the main areas that I've already been through. I just must have missed it. Given the way they keep like telling me I need double jump boots. All right, we're going to find this. We're going to get this. So I need to go up and over, up and over, up and over, up and over. Ouchies. Uh-huh. Yep. You think I should text Gavin Newsom and ask for help with this? He said he wants to learn more about gaming, you know? I feel like this would be a good time for him to, like... He could, like, open a strategy guide or something and help me out. Oh. Wait, are you telling me I need double jumps to get up there? Fuck. Nope. Nope. Okay. Oh, I need to go up and over. How the fuck am I gonna do that? Hey, how the fuck? Unless I kill it, maybe? Is it one guy or is it a... This is stupid. I'm gonna be here all day. Wait. Just power through. Just power through. Fuck. Alright. Well, there's definitely another way over there, too. Well, this did work. Oh, where are we now? Okay. Mm-hmm. Nice. Wait, I did it, but it was hard. Wait a minute, bro. Yup. Frayed rosary string. Love that. Huge for me. That's called money in the bank. That's called bottom line bills. All right. Then I go deeper into the belly of the beast. Ouch. Ouch. Don't want to die here. That's for certain. I do want to open this thing. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Pog. Breakable, breakable. Breakable! Saw that from a mile away. Okay. Bogo. Bogo. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's a flea! Wait, let him go! Let him go! Ow! Sweet fleedom. Okay. Probably nothing else in here. Probably nothing else in here. Doesn't break, doesn't break, doesn't break. Doesn't break. Yeet. Okay, keep going then. Yeah, looks good. Okay. So, double jump at the top of this area, maybe? Could you imagine? Oh, what's this? Huh? Finally catching a Silksong stream? Yeah, thank you. It's a very fun game. And I'm supremely enjoying it. But I'm also a little bit, I'll be honest, I'm a little bit lost. Actually, right now I'm not. I'm exploring a new area. This is fine. But up until I found this area, I have been sort of scouring similar areas over and over, trying to find out where I missed the double jump. Jesus. But my perseverance shall pay off. I will find it before long. Of that I am assured. There's a lot to explore here. Dead Bug's Purse. That's interesting. Wait, what does that do? Dead Bug's Purse. Allow the bearer to retain some rosaries upon defeat. Ooh, what a... No, I mean, you could already get your rosaries back from your... That's like, that's a loser's mentality. No way am I using that. What happened to this guy? You guys think he was vaxxed? Look at how he's masked up. You think Team Cherry made this game as like a warning against the vaccine? It would fit their politics, I think. Vaxxed and masked. Okay, so now I'm back out here. Oh, but I've already explored all this. There's a bench here. I'd love to see that. I'm back in Bone Bottom. No, where am I? I'm in the Shellwood. My ass is in shit. I've already seen all of Shellwood. And Bellheart. And seemingly all of the Wormways except for this. But do I really think there's double jump right here? I doubt it. So let's, come on. Let's think. Double jump, double jump, double jump, double jump, double jump, double jump, double jump. Where would you be if you were me? Double jump. Double. I mean, right here, maybe Sinner's Road. No, that goes to Bilewater. It's not there. One thing I'm sure, it's not there. It's not in Bilewater. I have to go to Whiteward for a quest, but I seriously doubt it's there. But also, I don't remember what was in Whiteward, so it could have been. I guess I could go this way in the blasted steps. And this, I didn't, like, touch the end of either of these. It wouldn't be crazy. It wouldn't be crazy. But I don't know what else. So honestly, those are the only, like, areas that could lead to a new area that I can see. Either there or here. Here. That's an edge. But what a pain in the ass to get to. I mean, there's probably... If I could find Bug Lady, it wouldn't be so bad. Because I could buy it where the elevators are. And this is double jump, I think. I think this is double jump. Dude, that crying baby. I could go to the cauldron. Or right here. No, that's bile water again. Bro, that's bile water. My God. Okay, we're just gonna go. We're gonna go to the nearest one. We're gonna go here. It's right close to me. We're just gonna go up and over, and I'll see if that works. So up and over. Up and over. What was this? What was this? Oh, rosary string. Kind of useless, but okay. Just up here. Yep. Okay. Perfect. 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 Up and over. And once we're through, let's hit the bench just to be safe. Never pass up a good bench. Yeet! And if I'm right, we're just going straight to the left. Straight to the left. Straight to the left. Why does this not look familiar? I've been here. I've gotten the bench here. This doesn't even look familiar, but I guess that looks right when you forget everything one day after you go to it. I guess that's... Oh, yeah. This is like the edge of the map. It says like you reached the edge. Okay. Okay. I have been here. I did do this. That's at least good to know. What about going up, though? Like... There's something up there. Do you see? High key? Okay. Wait, how? I need the double jump, probably. Dude, I think I need the double jump. My fucking God. Okay, put a marker. Put a marker. Oh, God. Everything takes the fucking double jump at this point. Okay, what's the next thing I can check? I guess I can go here. I think this is the same thing. It's the edge of the map. Here there'd be monsters. Maybe. Oh, there's this. Wait, this is potential. I don't remember why I put this marker here, but that's something. If it's the double jump, then it's the double jump. If it's the double jump, it's the double jump. What's... Is it faster to go this way? I guess I would hit a bench on the way. So, over and up. That was actually working. I don't want to do that. Get as high up as you can. There we go. Wait a minute, this is not... Oh, actually, this works. I don't think this works. I have to get up. I can make that. No, I can't. I definitely chose the wrong route, whatever I did. But it's fine. We're there now. Go here. Go here. Go here. Bang. Bong. There we go. Dodge this. Dodge this. Dodge this. Yes. Progress. And now I'm here. And I need to go up. Like this somehow. Dude, this doesn't even look familiar remotely. That's the Sands of Karak. Should I even check over? Let's check the thing first. Oh my goodness. Stop! Fucking kill me. Okay. Did I ever climb this before in my life? It doesn't even remotely look familiar. I must have, but it doesn't remotely look familiar. Okay, we got a bench. Oh, yeah, I've definitely been here like a million times. I also could have teleported here. God damn, bro. Okay. So I marked this up here. I marked this right here. Double jump. Ah! Okay. Okay. Double jump. I guess this. I guess that. Like, I can't think of anything else to check. That goes to a new area. I guess I could check the fucking wormways, but... I'm locked out of progress because of double jump in every direction. I legitimately feel like I'm missing like a starter area. I feel like there's something like right here or something. And what is that? In the upper part of the marrow? Mayhaps? Okay, I can just teleport there. It's right there. At least we can see. I vaguely think I've been here before. Dude, I vaguely think I've been here, and I feel like it's gonna be this. I feel like I've been here before, and I feel like I've definitely seen this. This seems so familiar. Oh, I just think I've done this exact thing. And I'm getting a sinking feeling. But at this point, I'm committed. At this point, I must know. I must get to the bottom. Oh, no. Ow. I must get to the bottom of this journey. But I actually think this is how I started by doing this. I need a color. It's right there. We're gonna find out. Okay. Okay. It's okay. Rosaries. Not gonna miss that. Not gonna miss the rosaries. Is it? Okay, it's over and up. It's just. It's right here. Oh my god, I did this already. Okay, I'm gonna put something here so I never do this again. The black mark of death. If I put that there, that means do not go here without an incredibly good reason. The black mark of death. I need to have a memory bank for this that I cannot break. Dude, I've marked everything. Fuck me. Okay. In that case, let's go back the way, the whence we came. It's an easy journey. And let's... No. No. Damn. The way they just kill themselves in this game is brutal. We're going to teleport. We're going to hit the bench. We're going to teleport. We're going to get out of dodge. And we're going to find our new home. So, I need to go. You know, wait, you know where I haven't been? You know where I haven't fucking been that I totally forgot about? I don't exactly even remember where I got there. The Mist. There was the Mist, and I just ignored it because I was dealing with some shit at the time. But I never actually went into the Mist. I think it was... Dude, I want to say it was like around here. Like I remember I was doing the thing where I didn't want to fall down into Biohaven, and then I got to the Mist. But I don't even see an open slot here, unless the Mist was down this way. But I remember it being like you go like left. Like I went through a door and I was in the Mist. So now I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused, bro. But I do recall the Mist. That shit was... had spooky enemies. I don't see nothing else nowhere. So I guess we just try that. You know. I actually haven't done this yet. This one right here. This I should fucking solve whatever this little edge is because I haven't done it. Citadel Spa. I was definitely like rushing through this area. I don't remember it. It does lead off and there is a gap. So let's do Citadel Spa. How do I get there? I don't know. I'll just find the fucking fastest way and I'm just going to go. So this nearest way would be the Grand Bell way. And then ideally, I take elevator. Let's fucking go. The Grand Bell way. Spotty! Okay, now we go to the elevator. Yes. Coral Chambers, probably the closest. If I'm being 5 real, let's do Coral Chambers. Okay. Poof. Poof. Okay. This is close enough. This is very close. This is close. Okay, at the very least, I'll be able to mark this off my goddamn. Okay. Over. think. I know exactly what this is. Ooh, what's a fine pin? Oh, what's a fine pin? What is it? Oh, I have a quest. I have a quest to slay these fucks. Don't mind if I do. You got any more? I'll slay them all. I think this is the fucking place. Yeah, I know exactly where this is. This is the place where they take your clothes. However, I do wonder if there's a map. High key. Did I actually explore this? I think I've already lapped this whole place. But there has to be a map. But I don't know where it is. Oh, I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is, dude. I just want a map so I know where to go. Ubisoft, please give me the fucking yellow paint. Dude, I vaguely remember like going on a lap in this place like 5 times. Which means if I didn't find it then, I'm not gonna find it now. Does that make sense? Oh, it's the cold. Okay, I definitely explored this place. I remember exploring this place a lot. I remember exploring this place a lot, which means it's not there, but it also means I don't know where the fucking map is. Like, what's the point of the map? It's not gonna be here. It's just not gonna be here. It's not gonna be here. Oh god, I'm so lost. I'm lost without a trace. This is like in a film. This would be the low point, you know? It's like when our hero all seems lost. This is like Empire Strikes Back of Star Wars. I just feel incredibly... Oh, hello. Hello. I never got that key? I never got that key? Well, I gotta... Dude, I want to mark this on the map, but I can't. Can I mark it? I'll just mark it here. I'll mark it here. Okay. I need the key for that. Okay, I might have to get a hint. At least on where, or actually, I don't even need a hint on where it is. I need a question. Here's my. I need the most basic of hints. I need to know: can I get the map for this area now with what I have? Yes. Yeti says yes. Okay. 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 Better question, though. Better question. Can I get the map for this area without the apostate key? Do I need the apostate key? I can get it without. Okay. Okay. Because I couldn't find the apostate key, and I couldn't find the map. So now there's 2 things I can't fucking find. Which means I've been on a lap through this whole fucking area, and I can't find neither the key nor the map. Are they just hidden? I can't be missing it in plain sight, bro. I can't be missing it in plain sight. That's where I came from. 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 That's the way I came in. That's the way I came in, little bro. Don't try me. I'm just wondering. I have no even close to idea of where I'm going. I don't even remember the order that I did this area in that I could use to like get a general sense of where a map might be. Does that make sense? I mean that. Okay. Oh, there's a bench. Dude, I don't have a map. Maybe they would put the map near the bench. Maybe it was like a thing I didn't want to pay for. What if it was a thing I didn't want to... Wait, where is the bench? I'm like salivating. I was literally salivating at the thought of finding it. Okay, wait. Where is the bench, though? It says up. Is it like up and over? Didn't they come from this direction? This is the direction I came from. Oh, Lord. Oh, please. Work your Jesus magic on me. Please, 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 please. Dude, I don't know where the bench is. I don't know where the bench is. I don't know where the bench is. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Oh, what about this? This is big. This feels like a map situation. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. So many traps. Okay, I might have to actually... This is so fucked that I have to do this. I might actually have to draw my own map to mark off each part of this area. I might have to actually fucking... Wait, what is this? Wait. I don't know that I have a fast travel here. Or do I? I think I actually do have this one. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna die down here. Oh my god, the apostate key. Apostate. A fucking prostate, more like it. Oh, okay, wait. Have I opened this before? I definitely have. Okay. Wait. Okay. Could that mean... Have I done this? Ah! New area! Oh, thank the Lord above. Oh, thank the Lord above. Oh, thank the Lord above. I still didn't find the fucking map, though. But at least it's a new area. Is there a bench? Oh, there is a bench. Dude, fucking glory me. Wait, do you need a double jump? Okay. Wow, I guess I just never thought of walking over here. Alright. Plug it. What have we here? Well, I'm kind of freezing. I need the heat boots. Wait, I need the heat boots. How? Fuck me! Ow! Oh, please don't tell me I actually need these. Please don't tell me I found a different area and I need a different fucking item. Oh, that's big. Wait. Yes! Yes! About time, yes! Oh, give me a map. Give me a map, 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 give me a map. Yes, dude.
Yes, correct.
Child-wielding needle, look how far our wanderings take us. The cold air here bites through our shells as true as any blade. Warm yourself by my lantern while I call. Farloom is a land of harsh extremes. Perhaps it is this in part why the pilgrims have a culture of testing themselves against it so fervently. Dondaku, sometimes we judge too quickly. There's a subtle strength in him, though it's difficult for me to truly understand it. Dude. Yeah, tell me a map, tell me a map, tell me a map. Yes! A fucking map! And the Ventrica pint! Fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes. I don't need any more markers. I don't need any more markers. Actually, fuck it. I might as well. I'm not going to regret having more markers in the odd fucking case that I need them. Okay, this is big. So I can check the map. Okay. So this is the slab. And I still need the map for that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Bro, if I miss the map and it's obvious, I'm actually going to be furious. Because if I had this map, I bet it was so fucking obvious there was like a way to go here. And I've been fucking wandering the fucking 7 hells. Whatever. You know what? Take the dubs where you can get them, you know? All right, rest up. And let's fucking go. Oh, I'm freezing instantly. I don't really want to talk to you anymore. I actually would like you to get out of the way so I can rest. Okay. Boom. Okay. This is... Can't help myself. Can't help myself. I gotta see what happens, dude. I gotta see what happens. Oh, what's this? Sister Spider, if seeking commune with the creature atop this mount, take the climb above as test, a challenge beyond even our setting. Upon that summit gained and creature hailed, know it shall choose what gift to grant, with death as likely as insight. Okay. Smiley face. Okay. You're saying you're gonna kill me if I... Brr, it's cold in here. Must be some toros in the atmosphere. Okay. True. Is it just me or does Hornet like a spider even a little bit? I feel the same. I do feel the same. The way they talk about Hornet like she's a spider does not fit with my previous pattern recognition around spiders. Wow. Well. Okay, I'm about to freeze. I'm freezing? I'm freezing to death? Wait. Fuck. Oh, shit! Wait! Wow! Oh my god, it's so fast! Okay. Good thing I spent all my rosaries. Alright, fuck it. All we gotta do is ball out of control. Jesus Lord. There is something. I died over here, eh? So you gotta kind of haul ass, realistically. I'm cooking. Hold up. Wait. Holy shit! Let a young spider cook. Log in, log in, log in. Technically, they're all on me, but... Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Where the fuck am I going? Whew, baby. Man. Would go crazy for a bench. I'll tell you that. Bench would go dumb right now. Wow. 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 Really? Wow. Okay. Okay. I'm back down here, I think. Oh, what's this? What's the... This area is crazy. Dude, because of the ice, I feel like I'm constantly running past important things. I feel like I've passed 5 items or something because I'm not looking around enough because I'm trying to get to the next heat bubble that I'm breaking, by the way. Okay. Boom. Boom. Who's cooking? Wait a minute. Let a young spider cook. Can't stop him. Yup. And boom. A badge! I can't open it though. How do we get that bench? Nothing I crave more in this world than the sweet, sweet solace of a bench. Lord above, provide me the bench. I guess if I am looking for the bench, I probably should go towards the bench and not away from it. What do you think about that? Damn. Oh, I'm fucking lost. Okay. Oh, I'm freezing. Oh, please. Wait. No. No! God damn you, no! Healed. Wait, how in the world? How in the world? I need double jump. Are you fucking kidding me? freezing to death. I am freezing to death. I am freezing to death. I'm dead. 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 Okay. I don't really understand that. I don't really understand that. Okay. We are going to make a calculated retreat from the bench and try instead to go this way. That's not it. To go this way. And then up, and then up, and then over, and then over, and then up. And over, and then up, and then up, and then up, and then up, and then over, and then chill. Oh, Lord, chill. And then down. Go up. Oh! And then over. Holy fuck! Yeah! Okay. All right. And then yoink, yoink, skaroink. Okay, a bit of a claw. Damn it, dude! That was probably really important. I needed that life. Yeah. I wonder if I can. Yeah, this will heal me. It ain't pretty work. Does it come back if I don't leave? Oh yeah, baby. Gamer's gonna game, bro. We take every advantage, okay? Get me a shirt that says, I don't... what do those shirts say? I don't die, I respawn. I don't get mad, I level up. That's like a picture of Mario or something. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Thing? Alright, I gotta get full health. I mean, this is a fucking... This place is a fucking death trap, bro. It's cold. Now, little known fact, this is how Canadians survive the winter. They huddle around lanterns outside and they kill moose to get their silk back. It's it sounds barbaric, but it's actually tradition up there, so I wouldn't judge it too harshly. And then, because I'm a gamer, I get a full silk bar on top of that, okay? A gamer doesn't know when he might need extra provisions down the road. So a gamer collects the silk that he might need for the winter. Okay? That's called smart forward thinking. One more. Let's fill up the full silk bar while we're at it. You know? Because you never know when you might need extra silk in case you're in an urgent situation and you got to refill your silk bar again. And let's kill one more just because fuck these guys. All right. Let's see what we got here. Bing. Bang. Bing. Bing. Bang. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh. Not loving that. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I just realized that it uses my silk every time I fucking use that thing. And so now, I'm actually in a bit of trouble. Oh, brother! Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, fuck me. Damn, bro. I might be out of fucking silk. Ah, okay. Boom. 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 Yeah! Okay. So that's my new laugh. What do you guys think about it? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay? I'm working on my new laugh. You loved it? That's fucking awesome. I was worried you guys would be not enthused. Alright, so that responds. So... Bing. Uh-huh. Full silk. I feel like I missed something. But... maybe say fuck it? I feel like there was something up there. But without a bench or a map, dude. Okay. Hey, here's an idea. This is gonna sound crazy. If you are the ancient civilization building lanterns on Mount Fae, just build them all the way. You know? Just don't leave massive gaps. Just build the lanterns. Just build big lanterns and make them go the whole way. That would be my suggestion. Now, you're not going to let a player ignore that there's clearly a downward area here, are you? You're not going to let a player ignore that. Interesting. It's okay, well, I might want to be in the upward area. Actually, don't know that. Well, wait, what if I can't get back? Wait, am I stupid? Wait, did I just fuck myself dumb hard? Oh, wait a minute. Did I just goof in like an unimaginable way? Wait, is this where I came up from? Oh, wait, now I'm fucking mad. Did I come from this direction and then go down? Wait, this is unimaginably dumb if I did that. I have done it. Wow, why did I do that? Oh, that's major Sillington. Dude, I actually loot. Straight up. Sheesh. Completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. But you know what? Just makes you stronger. Just makes you stronger. Just makes you... Oh, fuck. And now? We gotta refill the old tanks, boys! Cinema! It's like when you watch a great movie, you get to watch the sequel. And then the character, the lead hero goes, "Here we go again," and you get so excited. Okay? It's cinema is what it is. Beautiful. It's art. It's called a callback. It's like poetry. It rhymes. This is the Fast and the Furious of streams. There's nothing more Fast and the Furious than sitting here and slowly farming silk. One hit at a time. I can't think of anything that's more raw and real and rugged, to be honest. You know what? I don't care because I'm gonna use my silk anyway to do the hookshot thing. So actually, I don't care. Neener, neener. Neener, neener, neener. Yeah, bro. You got it down, low key. Okay. This time we don't jump down. And we see what we got here. Oh, shit! Oh, my God. Why couldn't I have just done that? Oh, God. If I had just done that, just walked 10 seconds that way and done that, and then... Oh, my God. That's frustrating. But we're here anyway, and that's fine. So now... I will be jumping, and jumping, and jumping. Oh, no! Get back! Don't freeze! Yeah. Oh, no, don't freeze! Give me something. Yes! Yes, baby! Clutch. Bench Apiro. Next guy I'm interviewing after Gavin Newsom. Okay, finally some fucking new stuff. Now, one awesome thing I'm noticing already is I don't see that I missed a lot of branching paths. I do see that there's a bench here, but a non-activated one. Now, I don't remember seeing a bench there, but maybe I'm fucking loco. Okay, well, cool champ. Very cool champ. I see that up there. So, bench up. And wham, bam. Let's go back. Get a full heal. Bam. 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 Okay. All right. Let's go back. Let's go back. Okay. Interesting. Logo. Oh, fuck. Uh-huh. Cold. Come on. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Yoink. This is kind of a cool fucking area. Okay. A fucking ice mountain? Alright. Okay. Kind of low on H Pizzle, I'll tell you that. Go. Okay. Inspect. An ancient tuning mechanism. Let's jam. Boss fight! This is the greatest day of my life. This is the greatest day of my life! Yes! Yes! Oh, fuck yes, dude. My only wish, this happened yesterday, so I could have told my best friend Gavin Newsom about it today. I could have spent 40 minutes of the interview talking about how fucking sick it was to get the double jump. I'll have to just call him. Oh, the world is my oyster! I'm gonna freeze to death, though. Oh, look at this. Wait, watch it again, watch it again, watch it again. Oh, yeah. One more time for those in the back. Yeah, that's a double jump, baby. Couldn't normally get up there. Did you read? Oh, there's no more freeze. Yeah, he banned 2,000 people from the chat for backseating. Okay? Banned 2,000. I'm kidding. Don't actually, because he might do it. No, stop. Yeah, stop. Eddie, relax. Don't fire at a crowd, bro. Let's relax, dude. Relax, bro. Relax. Wow. I don't even freeze. I don't even freeze. How sick is that? I don't even freeze. Okay. Interesting. I want to know if I can do this. Can I double jump and then dash and then double jump? Dude, is it just me? Or is the double jump kind of annoying already sometimes? Or I don't want to do it. So, down here. Ow. Have I already been down here? No, I haven't. This is an up area. Interesting. Oh, I double jump, of course. So I jump, double jump, double jump. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. That's cool. So jump, bounce, double jump. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm interested. Down. Oh. This is kind of fucking pain in the ass, huh? Yeah, baby. Yeah, he's got those. Okay. No. What are you doing? No, stop. Okay. I just killed it for fun. Okay. Fucked up. Couldn't even get anything out of it. Just didn't want it to see me fall. I didn't want it to be able to tell its friends that it saw me mess up. Alright. Boom. Boom. Yeah. That's just how it's done. Just how it's done. Enter. Oh, please don't be an enemy that wants to kill me. I'm not in the mood. Speak. Mask maker. A visitor. Grand you are. But you already have a mask. Already a face. It is for those without that I must carve. All deserve a face, a chance to be. Until I wither for the faceless I shall provide. To exist, a face is needed. It is the essential thing. To work, the mask must be carved. You got nothing helpful to offer. That was you. What do you mean? You mean to take my mask off? You want me to go dream on this? I can't do that. There's no mask item. Alright, well, should I mark you on the map or something? I'm going to mark you as a black dot. Actually, I'll use these new ones. No, I'll use black. Alright. Wow. Ote. Doesn't feel very cool to go all the way up here and get nothing for it, but at the very least I got a fucking double jump, and that you can't. Oh, I love that. That is big. That is big. What is this down here too? So that's where I came up. I guess I should go get that bench and that mass piece. Yes. 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 Okay, big A. Let's not fuck around and blow up our whole spot. This way. Actually, if I can't, I keep thinking I'm gonna die from the cold, but I'm not. I'm just not. I'm just not gonna die from the cold. Boom. Oh, nice! You should get a full heal when you get a masterpiece. Team Cherry, hot patch it right now. Okay. Now this is interesting because this seems like it's here for a reason, but it kind of isn't. Bench. Nice. Nice. Ow! Oh, breakable wall. Fuck yeah, while I'm at it. Alright! Oh, I can open this too. Wait a minute, he's cooking. He's cooking. Yeah, boy! Alright, that's a big accomplishment. This is actually a big accomplishment. Like, this looks like I fucking did it. Like, I don't feel like I'm missing a lot, actually, for fucking once. Well, there it is. Looks good. Alright. Let's see what's over here. Oh, fucking 3 rosaries, too, all right. Man, don't tempt me with a good time. Don't tempt me with a good time. I don't want to get stuck in this. The only thing is, you'd think there'd be a boss, right? Like, I feel like I'm missing bosses. I haven't seen a boss since Trobio. Trobio! Memory crystal. Now that is badass. Memory crystal. When taking damage, a memory of the bearer is formed of the crystal. The memory will shatter into sharp spines if an enemy... The memory boots. Holy! If an enemy comes into contact. Okay. I'll try that. I do want to mix up my charms a bit. Just to try new things. Even though I like my build right now. Alright, well, I got the memory crystal. Can't go wrong with the memory boots. This will be huge for me. I feel like I've already high-key earned the memory boots today. I'm sure there's more to do here, especially because I marked this area. But rather than do more here, I'm now dreaming of a world where I use this double jump in every single possible way that I've been wanting to use it for now maybe a week. A week or more, I've been hamstrung by the lack of double jump. Okay, I am freezing to death. And it is not nice. What I don't understand, though... Ow. What I don't understand is... It feels like... Mount Fay here... doesn't have fast travel. Like, I don't see a... I didn't see a fast travel, sign. And that... is problematic, because how am I going to come back without a huge pain in my ass? I'll simply endure. How dare these bugs not build a subway on a mountain? I guess when you put it like that, it wouldn't make sense, right? To have a fucking tunnel in the upper part of a mountain. That doesn't add up, but I won't tell if you won't, Team Cherry. You know, it doesn't need to add up to me. I guess this counts as the Mount Fay travel. Okay. Well, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Damn, big. How about a double jump here? Wait. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh! Oh, it's already coming into great use. It's already... Ouchie. Ouchie. Was there a spot in this area that I needed double jump, though? That's the age-old question. I just want to leave. Actually, I just want to leave, bro. I hate the fucking slab. I feel like I've wasted days of my actual life in this slab. I don't want to go in the slab. The slab fucking... The slab can suck a fat one, dude. I'm leaving. I'm going to go somewhere my double jumping talents are more appreciated. Like here. Or here. Or here. Dude, there's so many spots. Let's go to Bone Bottom and just go check what that is. Let's just do it right away. Bone Bottom. Post haste. A whole new world. A dazzling place I never knew. Nothing, huh? So it should be over here. And up. And this should be my first documented case of using double jump to get rid of a pin that has been there for days on end. What the fuck is this pin? What did I pin? What is this? What exactly did I pin? What was I trying to remember? I think it was this, dude, honestly. I think that's been here this whole game, and it was like... Because I didn't have the wall jump at the time. These fucking little enemies, huh? Yeah, there ain't nothing here. Wow, what a joke. Okay, so first pen was a royal bust. Let's go deep docks the second one. Don't mind if I do. Over and up. Over and up. Oh, is this travelable? I can't really tell. I guess over and up. And we're going to travel our way to the deep docks. Era! Is there two of these here? What? Deep docks. Up and to the left. There's a bench up there. Oh! I thought I was a double bench. I don't remember this. I guess I must have done it. Down to the left, down to the left, down to the left, down to the left, down to the left. Well, there's a mask piece there, which is cool. Perhaps I can use the double jump to get the mask piece. It's up and over, huh? Interesting. I think this is solvable. Yeah, what about that? Oh, shit! Oh, a gauntlet. It's my first favorite. All right. And a mask. That's what the point of the mask is. Let's go. Let's get ready to rump. All right, so we did this. We did this. Check that off the list. One down. Let's go check what this is. It's not even that far. Dude, we're just going to start knocking everything off the list. I literally think every single pin I have on this map, other than the black ones, is is double jump related. I think it's all double jumps. And so I will be inordinately pleased to take them all off the map. Yeah. This is over? Is there there's a shop here or something? What do you sell? I don't remember you. Forge daughter, within an old weaver nest I discovered a weapon. Though much damaged by age, I believe your skills could see it restored. Oh, an impressive tool that, and a fine challenge. We can reforge the weapon if the price fits. Silk shot, sting shard, magma bell. It wards against deadly lava and heat. That's kind of dope. I don't have the money though. Nah. I don't want any of it. Oh, I don't 20 tickets. You guys keep working, you know? Have a good day. What's over here? Ooh. I don't have a key. Damn, bro. It wasn't a double jump. It was a key. All right, I'm going to have to rename it. So this one, if it's a key, I'll put a red dot. Okay. I'll never forget that either. I'll never forget that. Except I already used some red dots and they're not for keys. So, not a perfect system. Not a perfect system. Right here. Double jump dot. Double jump dot. Where else? Where else? A couple red dots right there. This was a double jump spot, though I don't remember why, because I did end up getting up this way. Okay, cool. Dude, why does it feel like I had a million places that require the double jump, and now I can't find any of them? Oh, right here was something. We'll do this one. Now that one's for sure. It felt like every single corner I would go to, I was hamstrung by the lack of the double jump. And now that I have it, I can't think of a single spot. Over and up. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, he's coming. Wait, are you saying it's that way? All right. So we're going to go to the... I did mark the wormways as needing it. I did do that. But I'm going to go to Shellwood. And I'm going to go over there and I'm going to see what I can fucking find. Shellwood. Shall we? T1 game starting now. We'll tune in a bit. We'll tune in a bit. See how old Faker's doing. All right, was this it? No, it was right around here. So right around here, at the edge of town, I could have used a double jump. Yeah, like this. Well, what the fuck? I need a triple jump? Do I need a fucking triple jump? I think I could maybe do this. But you don't really get a strong... It's It's more like jump, then dash, then dump. Oh, yeah. I did do it. That was crazy. That was crazy. Jump, dash, jump. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, what did I find? Damn it. The range. Range on that fucker. Unheard of. Oh. That's bad. That's fucking bad. Damn, dude. Shit. Ow. I hurt my hand a little bit, too. Pogo addict. Lock me up. If being addicted to pogoing is a crime, I don't want to be legal. You know what I'm saying? Lock me up and throw away the key. Where I'm from, we like to pogo. We don't make no never mind about it. Alright. So yeet. This is a really fucking tough jump. Yeet. Yeah. Damn, what a pain in the dick. Yeet. Fuck this spider. Just die. Just die. Just die. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was lucky. That was lucky. Holy, these enemies are pain. Oh, come on! I'm not dying in here again. There is stuff down there. It doesn't seem bad. I keep forgetting I have double jump. Like it looks like it. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Fill the masks. That's what the point of the mask is. Sing along with me.
What the point of the mask is. So you can see I'm trying, you won't see.
Alright, okay, you off, Dream.
Shaw!
I gotta cut you off for my voice acting. I heard we had some nice stuff, did ya? Oh, all kinds of tasty goodies find their way here, that's for sure. I care little for how you procured your goods, thief. If you have something worth trading, I may part with my rosaries. Wow, shall I buy stolen goods? Well, we never say no to a fair swap. Now take a look at what we got. Holy fuck, dude. What are these prices? Stolen goods. Snitch pick. Basic tool of the job here. Throw your big needle and scratch shiny straight off your target shell. Wait, is it like a thing that gets me more rosaries? That would pay for itself, bro. Psalm cylinder, crafting kits. Thief's mark. You get more rosaries from your bested foes? That sounds pretty beast. Can I afford any of this? I wouldn't mind more rosaries. That's for damn sure. Damn, I'm broke. Bro, I'm broke as a joke. I got 90 rosaries to my name. Damn, I'm straight poor. Oh, I didn't realize how fucking poor I am. All right. What am I going to mark this as? I'm going to mark it as this. For money. How about I break your old fucking shop unless you give me a discount? Huh? How about that? Your little mob boss. Explored, but not to much gain. Don't capital D colon me, chat. Be honest. In real life, you don't threaten shopkeepers to get discounts. If you're at like a 7-Eleven and you don't like the price of liquid death, you don't fucking smash the glass of the thing and say, these are going to be your knees next. Like, everyone fucking does that. Let he who has not done that cast the first fucking stone, bro. It's a little tacky that you pretend like you're above it. Alright, well, I gotta be honest, I'm masked up. Call me a lib during COVID, dude. I got masks for days. I got little pattern ones. Halfway home we check, I guess. Go Graymore. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. We go Graymore and we go to the halfway home. Teleport me. Graymore. I feel like I haven't been to Graymore since I fought that fucking owl at the beginning of the game. Which was a fun fight. But I remember so... Wait, didn't I have a... Dude, I actually just got a fucking memory in the memory banks. I got an Agent Cody banks in the memory banks. Wait, let's track this. Let's track this first. Before I forget. I think I had a quest to kill birds. I remember having to kill like 25 birds. That was the thing. It was like kill 25 birds. And I was like, I'll do that later. And I never, ever, ever thought about it or came back to it. But it never left the old memory banks, I'll tell you that. Well, that's a pain in the dick. Okay, I lost the trail, but you guys think I could just go anyway and I'll make it. I'll find it. Like, should I really try to find the trail or should I just trust? Okay, well. One more again. Let's heal while I'm here. Double jump. I already had this. Okay. How many was it that you asked me to kill? Oh, a memory locket for the discerning gamer who sees benefits to his double jump at all times. I've become the double jump whisperer, bro. Rag pelts? How many did I need? Whatever. Up and away! Up and away! Up and away. Nice. What was this? Lore Megalol? I'll just watch a fucking Mossbag video, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna read like a common chump. I really don't want to be in Sinner's Row. I don't want to be in Sinner's Road. I don't want to be in Sinner's Road. Money in the pocket. Oh, we found him. I didn't mean to do that, but it was sick. Safely saved his pill. But who is this rare carer for the Shelvanella? Name yourself, good bug.
Cadestre.
I am Hornet's Pill. Your brother wished for your return to Bellheart, where he awaits now. I'm sure he'll be eager to see you alive. A young tip how he worries always. Blessed I am for the care. Him and you, Miss Hornet. Lucky bug is me. My missing brother. Wow. Feels good to do a good deed. Okay. Well, what is this bench here? That might be. Oh, hello. Ah, the fucking maggots, dude. I don't really care about this. The broken bench, that makes sense. Biowater? Biowater is where I needed the double jump! That was the whole point! Man, I gotta take this. Money. Wait a fucking minute. Oh, I gotta hit a bench, though. Actually, there's a bench in Biowater. High key. High key. What? Get out of here. Damn, once you have double jump, you really can move. The game can't really like... Oh, shit. Can't really stop you. I'd like to get a full heal, if possible. Damn. Alright, fuck it. We'll just not die, huh? So much easier said than done. I don't even remember where the bench is. Wait, I don't even remember where the bench is. It's now gotten very risky. Jesus. Vaguely remember the stuff, but not really. Big heels? Alright, we're good. Big heels, keep on turning. Carry me home to see my kin. Oh. Singing songs about the Southland. I miss Alabama once again, and I think it's a sin. Where am I going? Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in this lost and forgotten place. Oh, this. The double jump. The double jump right here. It was right here. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Okay. New area. Ooh. Pog. Yeah. Oh, we're pogging all right. I knew this day would come. I knew this day would come. I knew it. I knew good things could happen to good people, bro. I knew that could happen. It's no surprise. It's no surprise to see these. No, sorry. It is no surprise to see it choke these caverns dank and stagnant. That monstrosity of metal and stone cares not for the land it consumes. So fucking true, Queen. Sell me the map, though. Yeah, baby! Another map for the old books. Love that. Love that, love that, love that, love that. Pogging. Oh. Damn, there was a lot. Okay. I would like a heal, but honestly, I'd like to hit that bench. just in case. Because I don't know where... I don't know where I last benched. Yeah, I think that's called a smart gamer move. This is called a smart gamer move, folks. All right. Okay. Now, let's not be covered in maggots on our way there. Let's go this way. Dude, you can do so much with double jump plus pogo on an enemy. The places you can go. So I'm trying to go up. That's what I want to do, is I want to go up. How do I do that? Devious fucking thing here. What the fuck is this? Okay. Man, those enemies are nice for free refills. Over, I guess? Oh, damn. Damn. Fuck it. Wow. Jesus. What a pain in the dick. Oh, come on. Come off it. What the hell? Oh my god, what a pain in the dick. Oh, what a pain in the dick, bro. Damn, bro, wait. Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do, bro. I was thinking of not farming. I'm gonna farm again. There's just no way. There's no way. 2 at a time, not so bad. Okay. If I'm going to get hit, then the farming is not really worth it. Oh, dear God. Is it, Brandon? This is like an endless cycle in hell. This is like a fucking crazy cycle. That's what you want. You want that every time. There we go. Do I farm more or do I trust myself? Fuck it. We trust ourselves. We don't need to farm. For rosaries. Wow, that was so worth it. Actually, I do need rosaries, so I guess it's fine. Quick farm. Quick farm for the fans. Alright, fully healed. So, I'm here. Over and up, or up. Belch on me. Okay. Not bad. I don't know where I am now. You drown? Oh, damn. Memory leak's not working there. Forgot. Oh. Creepy. Ew, creepy. Oh, it's gonna be like fucking something. Oh, creepy. Oh, I can't believe they also explode. The guy pops out of nowhere, shoots 2 annoying hard-to-dodge darts, and, by the way, they explode. Oh, Christ. Damn, this place is a fucking nightmare. What the fuck is this? God damn it! God damn it, dude! Okay. Heal up. Dude, oh my god, that's so far. That's so far. What time is it? 11:30? I'm high-key addicted, but I do need to stop. That might be a stopping point, actually. I think I should stop there, because if I play more, I'm going to get addicted, I'm going to stop, and I think this will be a great thing to do. I've barely started. I'll do it tomorrow. Chat, thanks for watching. 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 Thank you for watching. I had quite a full day, and I'm a little bit eepy, and I want to spend some time with Ari. Go watch T1 versus Gen G. Give him some love. Check out the Gavin Newsom interview when it comes out. And let's see how T1 is doing. Let's do a quick check. Quick T1 check on Casual Stream.
Instead, try to look for a collapse on the door, but look at how much defensive vision he has here. He's just going to.
They're popping off.
Back away.
I'm waiting for Gen G to pull the
crab in exchange here for Gen G.
Are they gonna send
Faker 303?
They are.
Doran 401?
Risky endeavor, but they're going to try it. They're going to try to pull T1 in. They are going to get Faker's teleport for this.
Tough one.
That's what they're looking for
Let's
here,
watch this
I
fight.
guess. The teleport is going to come on.
Guma's positioning.
Finds the hook shot angle. There's the Hextech ultimatum.
Redemptions.
Oh no,
Dead.
Guma got caught.
He can't. You can't walk up river just like that.
They get.
King's gonna die. T1 will save it easy. Oh, Flash and Bessel missed. He has Shockwave here, Faker. Oh, the Oriana is so strong.
And Faker's Shockwave!
Yeah, Kuma can't walk up river like that. His whole team was going around the jungle. He's walking by
find
himself.
no one!
Gave up a Drake and then went 1-to-1 in a fight. Yeah, they went 1-to-1 in the fight. Duro loses his Flash.
But Faker is so strong.
Silksong 3 looking crazy. Yeah, it is, right?
The start was great.
Like here, he needs to go around up now. He needs to go around with Xin Zhao. He can't go like this. He has to go with Xin Zhao and Bobby. They're the only champs that can protect him. He needs to play with them, not away from them.
Actually so threatening. It's hard for Gen D to then force a chase. Chovy looks for the taunt, doesn't find
It's
it.
1 for 1, not the end of the world. But they lost Orianna
and then
TP here,
Duro
T1.
forced
So
the
Faker has to
flash.
play
So,
top lane,
at the end of the day,
which is not that bad.
good start on the play there, but the teleport angle from Faker, I think, really threw Genji off, and they just had to retreat. Now T1
I mean,
in
do they
Otacon
know that
control.
Vi's bot?
Canyon is just
Did they see it?
on the Krugs, and Kane's in the bottom lane. So this
He needs a
Otacon is
visa for those
just
Krugs because he's in
belongs to
fucking
T1,
Narnia.
and Genji are not going
It's
to
free.
contest.
They have double smite as well.
So, dropping the ball a little bit when it comes to being able to hold on to these objectives here, and T1 can also then augment that with this outer turret. Genji just bleeding all over the place. Haven't been able
T1
to
stalling.
find a
I mean,
team
they're
fight that
just
works for them.
they're winning
I felt
all
like
over the
their
map.
coordination a bit off in that last fight as well. Noticed
I want to watch a
the second
fight.
time around that Canyon threw his ult
I want to see T1 go crazy with these fucking.
because of course Gumayushi was very
If I turn the
dead,
stream out, I'm gonna watch this anyway,
to,
so I might as well watch
to that
it.
one working, so he was sort
That's
of
what
on
I'm
his
thinking.
way in there, and then
I
it
might as
sort of
well watch it
fizzled
because
out.
I'm not gonna
T1
stop
dies.
watching until they win this.
T1 want this top tier 2. I don't think they're getting it though.
T1, I believe, had like 3 or 4 petals before that Otacon. They're at 14 to the
And Bessa moves to bot tier 2.
Genji's 12 here, so it's not like the most high value of all time Otacon takes here for T1, but it's just one more thing.
Followed your
in their
example and
list
stopped
of
my last
objectives
try
they
rolls on a
have.
boss
The
that was
grubs
kicking my
that
ass.
Keen picked up have
Still
been
a
very
600
yeah, it's addictive, man. It's a
shutdown on
great game.
Zambesa. Genji can still
It's a
hunt
great
Zoran.
game. Just when I
There's
thought I
a
was
world
getting
where in 2 minutes Dragon spawns.
map confused to make progress,
Ultimate steal the crab.
I fucking finally got the double
Is it worth
jump.
it?
Now
Just
I'm
pop the ult
fully
in there
addicted
and
to
get
the
the
game.
crab for Zin.
I want. There's so many places I want to check.
Alright, so T1 has Soul in 2 minutes. They need to set up well around bot side. If I'm Genji, I'm thinking of some kind of play on Ambessa on side before they set up the Drake. And if I'm T1, I'm thinking of rushing
NL
Baron.
has no aura.
With
I think
Ambessa.
NL playing Silksong would be a generation.
If they go on Ambessa, just rushing Baron.
Yeah.
Arc.
That counts.
I think it'd be
like there will be a
it would be
T1
tough.
Baron
For
soon.
Genji, your best
Maybe.
bet is to
Look
all
at
in
this.
on
They have
this
2
next
pinks
fight.
through top,
And
1 pink in the pit.
hopefully, if you're a Genji
They
fan,
have like
you're
a lot of
hoping
good
that Ruler
pockets
gets
up
that
here.
LDR before this dragon does spawn.
Come
It's
on,
gonna be pretty close whether he
T1.
picks it up or not. He is backing right now. We'll see if he does end up securing that. Because this is the fight you can turn the game around on. You do have flashes back up on everybody but Duro. You have
Poppy's
Canyon,
TPing, but they're sending it on
Chovy,
Dragon.
Keen to lock down Guma.
And they're
before the
covering
fight starts.
Doran.
If you can set up vision, even dropping a wave to set that vision up feels fantastic. Mortal Reminder picked up here for Ruler on that 3rd item actually instead of the LDR, which makes sense in this draft. He's got that now. 3-item spike is hit. This is where it's do or die for Genji. This is your last real big team fight here. You win this fight, you can maybe even turn it into a Baron. Oh, no,
That's massive. That is massive. That is so big. If they can cancel him one more time,
big deal. Ruler was there with
they won't know where he
support,
is.
which does allow him to get himself to safety. Kane trying to pick up this wave in the side.
T1 are playing this really
And you
good.
can
They're
see
covering
Canyon
everyone.
makes
Corky's
his way
getting
back. We'll
covered.
see what he can actually
And
purchase
Bessa's
here,
getting covered.
As there are 40 seconds until
Poppy
this
full
Cloud
warded
Drake
bot
shows
side
up.
and
Try and Silksong speedrun when you're finished.
Wanting to
Maybe
get
I
that
will.
extra level if he can.
Maybe I
Don't know
will.
Whether he's going to be able to. Oh, he's so incredible.
Yeah, I guess
he will hit level 16.
I
There
think
it
my
is.
next gaming
does Genji go
project,
Baron? It
though,
looks
I
like
want to
it.
make a
This is it, but
AoE 2
unfortunately
video
for
on the
Genji,
greatest game of all
because
time.
Duro was caught there,
The
they
greatest
had to play
AoE 2
defense around
match
it.
of all
Looks like
time.
any vision on
Genji
Dragon.
Baron, but Faker
They're actually
sniffs it.
setting their
Oh, he
eyes here
pinked
on
it.
this Baron instead first, try to draw T1 in.
Death Dance completed here for Doran as well. He is
So
a full item ahead of Kane.
And you know,
Like,
you
it's
look
very
at
weird
Chovy
for
side
Vi
of
to
the series,
show
gone
on
for
Baron
the
clearing a
too?
pink
I
8
really
seconds
feel
before
like I
Soul
already
spawns,
beat
right?
you
Like,
too.
that's sus.
It's ruler or bust. It's team fight. That is
With
all
the
that
way it
matters,
released
is
early,
does
and I
Ruler get
grinded
it
it for
done?
2
Can
days
set
straight,
him up?
and I fucking.
And
Oh,
T1
soul for Baron.
Yeah,
But I know there's more, but
I wonder if Carrier can just yeet Canyon to Narnia.
I wish they hadn't
are
done
doing
that.
a fair bit of damage to this one, looking to clear out vision as well as
Wow,
Chovy
okay, so
swings
Doran
back into the
stopped
fog of
doing the
war.
dragon.
T1 is still
Ooh,
very
this setup from
dangerous,
Genji was
though,
quite
as
smart,
Kane
you know.
looking to
They pull the
rotate
Baron,
up.
they
They
pull
have
them out, and if
vision that this
Ambessa's
dragon is not
soloing
being
Drake,
taken. There's gonna need
then
to be a
Camille
turn
can fight
from
Ambessa.
Genji. As
Oh, now
Kane,
Camille
he's just
solos the
gonna
Drake.
walk over here and look to start this one up as T1 just searching for where Genji
Does T1 know?
went.
Oh, this was
little
an
runaround,
insanely
this
good sequence by
do-si-do
Genji.
that Genji did will be able to deny the soul.
That was
very
really
cute.
Wow, the switcheroo. They fake Baron, Camille waits for Ambessa to collapse on Baron, sneaks it below him, and now T1 are stuck in topside with no vision bot. This was insane by me, bro.
Playing around
Straight
vision
up.
really well. They don't have to force an awkward fight.
Fuck
They're all able to
Genji.
escape. Even Canyon, who was on the
Now
wrong
T1
side.
have to wait another
honorable
5
to play
minutes
like that.
before they can do much.
All right. If the other team is ahead of you in gold and power, fight them directly and lose. That's the honorable way to fight.
Average Shopify Rebellion play. What are you on about?
Look at Chovy CS.
Absolutely, but a little bit maybe,
fine.
making it feel
Baker's
a
only
little bit closer.
10
And the gold
behind, 13
advantage is
behind.
not really there for T1
The Baker's
anymore.
403,
Genji
so.
have been able to pull that one back relatively well. As you can see, 2,000 gold at 30 minutes into the game.
You know T1's mice are fiending for a Baron click. Oh, they want to start it. Here it comes, the sideline pick. It's going to work. Doran's dead, I think. Unless he can...
Oh, no.
He's losing to Camille.
With the ulti, Canyon comes down, but I think this would have been a solo
Do they get Baron? Because
Camille,
yeah, they do.
pretty sure she's online,
Of course they do.
was in the bottom lane.
All right, well, worth for Baron.
Type
worth in all
Look
chat.
at the gold lead. Look at the gold.
Doran, type worth in all chat. Say Baron for me, LOL. Faker, what are you doing?
He's dead, isn't he? He's just dead.
Faker's shockwave will find himself.
Fucking tanky, what the hell? That's a tanky motherfucker. What the?
What's happening here? God, Genji are such cheaters. They don't play the game honorably, and we all know it.
Oh, double taunt. Wait, it's over. Genji just won the game. Chovy died though, and so did Keen actually. The game's not over at all. Wait, did Keen die to the tower? What the fuck? Did Keen die to the tower? Holy shit, Joe. Genji is fucking... They sneak the dragon, they force the bot play, then they... I think if Faker just TP'd safer, this play was good for T1.
That was so sick from him.
But because he TP'd aggressively, Genji have to punish it. Like here, if he TP's to mid tier 2, everything's fine.
And then Faker's caught here, but his timing on his
Look how tanky he is. Poppy ult hit Yunara, actually the best target possible.
With all these melees, and Ruler isn't even here yet.
Otherwise, they're all just gonna get murdered.
Shows up as Keen goes into the
Owner dies. How does Keen die? He doesn't have death sense, right? Oh, he just tanks it back into the tower shot.
The double taunt almost escapes with his life there, and Guma's the last Baron standing. So again, Genji is kind of running circles around T1 on the map, utilizing this Camille pick even behind. Now only it's actually ahead, in fact, of Doran gold-wise here. And look at
I'll
the
just go to bed and I'll be
in the
happy.
gold difference
Full
over
good
time
day.
graph here that just hit.
And the ridiculous thing is the amount of shutdown gold that Genji just got from all of those kills. Because it was only Guma that survived, and he was the one that was behind. He was the only
2 minutes on Soul.
that was already behind in this game.
Oh, Keen has GA.
The GA is completed, and now it's item parity.
Why
for the
saying
top
my
laner.
stream with Dench? What did I do? I didn't do anything.
It's just kind of absurdity. I wasn't expecting to be talking about this, or the
Chovy
fact that
gets
it's
mid-wave.
7-11 in kills. It's a very
Look at
convenient,
Yunara's item. She's really strong.
Kill score at the top side of the map. As yeah, Genji looking to defend on
This
this
is
bottom
anyone's game.
side. Chovy will be able to push this wave in towards the inner and mid lane. But it looks like
Faker
T1
no
want
flash.
to find themselves a fight as Kane is off on the side, that GA in hand. The double siege minions are looking difficult for Genji to do anything about.
Oh, shockwave
As
used.
Canyon
What?
charging that vault
In goes
breaker.
Dora.
The
Instantly, Duro goes in.
comes in
Wait.
from Duro.
Faker live!
These fights, but Canyon is so
Wow.
difficult to deal with.
Duro was
Doran getting
quick
into that
there.
backline, though, is now
Doran's gonna
all
die.
through his
Guma's gonna
best
kill
to
Keen,
kite
but
him
Keen
out
has
of the public
GA.
execution.
Owner's trying his best, but he can't play.
Ignorable, and now Chovy
Fuck
finds
Genji.
three
Bro, I'm
just
done going to
as
bed.
Yeah, they're gonna chase him. It's over.
double for Canyon, and the
I'm going to
Genji
bed. Good
freight
night.
train